Alright, hello and welcome to the pregame show, I guess we're going to call it, of the doubleheader we're going to have today between the Sturgis Titans, who are opening up their Legion season with today's doubleheader, and the 12-7 post-22 Hardhats. Both teams obviously had quite a little bit of a break. Mostly this Sturgis team, the Sturgis team is comprised of players from the high school there, the Scoopers. Though it is not that far from, though I'm sure there are a couple other people in there. One of our own, Ridge Inhofer, played his senior year there last year for the Titans before moving out here after going in his super senior year. Alright, gonna double check the audio here. Alright, we should be good up and coming. Thank you all. I'll try to keep it a little bit spicy. This is similar to that spearfish doubleheader we had, where it's a good doubleheader, but it's unlikely either game goes 7. So I'll try to keep you entertained here. Oliver Fell, voice of the Hardhats. This last week, actually, we got to our walk-off call for the Hardhats TV's walk-off call of the crazy Peyton Tipton scoring error against Post 6, Cheyenne. Actually made it onto STAA Talent's top calls of the week, which is one of the foremost, up-and-coming journalists or up-and-coming broadcaster networks on social media. So, got to look forward to that. But that's good for the Hardhats. Hardhats TV might be on there a few more times if you give me some more exciting plays to go with. We've had plenty of those. Thank you all for tuning in. If you want, give it a like, but otherwise we're all good. Okay, I'm going to post this on the social media now. Speaking of which, we put up a new interview series on the social media. So there's that. Okay. Well, I have yet to get any starting lineups or whatnot, but I'm sure I will. The music just now turns on. Today, so as I mentioned, I believe it was from last Sunday to this Sunday, so it's been a 9-day break for Memorial Day weekend and this last week as a whole for the Hardhats. I went home to Denver, had some fun there, hung out with some people, some friends of mine, got some work done, that kind of thing. But this team could be they could have to shake off their rust a little. 9 days is quite a bit in the middle of a baseball year, or baseball season, but this is a pretty good way to warm up for the eventual Veterans Classic, the 4th annual Black Hills Veterans Classic, that both Post 320 and Post 22 will be hosting. So, yeah. It does look a little bit bad if you're looking at it on the TV right now. It looks a little bit rainy. I've been told there's nothing to worry about. We should be fine. It just looks that way, I guess. Though there are some worrying forecasts for some of those, for Thursday and Friday on those Veterans Classics days, which could get in the way of some of these games. But something to remember, this is all turf up until the, field is entirely turf up until the warning track. So rain delays only really go as long as the field is, getting rained on. You could play right after it rains, probably. and be just fine. I'm seeing Bent's in the catcher's gear. He might be starting catcher today. Philip Bentz, you got to see him. He did a little bit of, we got to see what he was known for on the team, which was, and I quote, my affinity for mowing lawns and root beer, claiming that root beer is always there for him. If you haven't seen that, it's up on the Instagram and Twitters for the team, at Hardhats, or at Post 22 Baseball for both, I believe. Okay, I'm just going to post this for the Facebook and Instagram crowd so that everybody knows that we are live. Alright, there we go. Well, yeah, plenty to look forward to, I'd have to say. Okay. Well, speaking of exciting news, despite while having an incredible win streak coming into the conference tournament, Coach Torvey's alma mater, Oral Roberts, has made it to the NCAA tournament, the College World Series regionals. They will be entering as a 4 seed, but they are, I believe, like 43 and 11. So they're one of the more intimidating lower seeds there. That all starts Thursday. Looking on their way to Omaha. I know a couple people were excited. I can't remember who was excited for what. I have a screenshot in here real quick. Don't mind me. Willis Leamer on our team here. He was very excited to see that the LSU Tigers got where they were. They are the 5 seed, and they have both the number 1 and number 2 prospects for the MLB draft, according to MLB Prospect Pipeline for next year's draft. Which, that's not common to have 2 guys, 1 and 2, one a pitcher, one a batter. There. And speaking of that, Memorial Day yesterday. Honor those who served.
Let's both take pictures.
Okay. Alright. Do you want me to hold them for you?
Yes, please.
Was he graduating last time?
Yeah.
Okay,
That's
what I thought. Okay.
Yeah.
Alright.
Thank you.
Congrats.
Thanks.
Alright. That right there was the ever reliable Darren Good. Sorry if you can see that. I'm just making some graphics to put up in between games. Alright, that'll do. Ignore those for now. But I just got the lineups actually from, like I said, the ever reliable Darren Good. You might have remembered Harry Good was not present for that rubber match against Cheyenne Post 6. He was graduating the Sunday, 2 Sundays ago, when we last played against Cheyenne Post 6 in that rubber match where we got the walk off. So there's that. He's back. He'll be batting third today. Man, that's something you don't see every day. Wyatt Reeder batting second in the lineup. He can't say he doesn't deserve it. He's batting something near, I believe, 360. And is doing tremendous this year. It's just he's been traditionally an 8 or 9 batter. But Good will be returning to right field. Okay. Then I'll have the full thing ready for you in a second here. I'm just writing it down myself. Oh. Mars Saylor not going to be in the starting lineup today, or for this game. He'll probably be in the starting lineup, in game 2. Maybe. I don't know the total situation, though. Reminder, first pitch here is scheduled for 5 and has no signs of changing. All right. So I have the Hardhats roster, or the Hardhats lineup down now. Just finishing up on the Post 33 Titans. They will be back here for that Veterans Tournament at the end of the week. So, hey, it's officially summer for pretty much everybody. So that's good. Congrats for all of us for making it through the year. Some of these are going to be are slightly difficult, so I'm going to make sure I write them down very well on the other side. Not that ours aren't difficult, but I mean Negebauer and Dietrich and we've got a few hard ones in here. Marion. All right. Well, I've got the lineups here. Let me tell them to you real quick. So, for the post 22 Hardhats, leading off in his normal spot, but playing center field today will be Zeke Farley. He's normally a left fielder with Amarion Saylor, but Saylor is not in this starting lineup, so Zeke will come up. And then in Saylor's 2 slot comes second baseman Wyatt Reeder. Very high contact, very good RBI, good getting on base. He's done great this year. He's just normally lower in the lineup. Then, at third, in his normal spot, we have Harrison Good playing right. And then our cleanup, once again, first baseman Alex Dietrich, followed by third baseman Hayden Hollick in the 5-hole. Then at 6, we have the catcher Philip Bentz, followed by designated hitter Peyton Tipton. He technically drove in the tying run last time because but it was on an error, so I don't think he got the RBI. And then he was the winning run against Cheyenne, though once again also on an error. And then at the 8th spot, we have playing left field. He's normally in right, but he's playing left here today to fill in for Farley. We have Tate Crossweight. He's going to be out there in left. And then finally at the 9th spot, we have the high-hitting, good, amazing defensive wizard, our shortstop, Wilson Kiefer. So, to recap, by threes, we have Zeke Farley in center, followed by Wyatt Reeder at second, Harrison Good in right. Then we have first baseman Alex Dietrich, third baseman Hayden Hollick, and catcher Philip Bentz. And then the final three here we have designated hitter Peyton Tipton, left fielder Tate Crossweight, and shortstop Wilson Kiefer. And on the mound today, a little bit of a surprise to me, we are going to be throwing Lee Negebauer. More or less one of the aces on this team. Between him and Palmer Jacobs, there's a debate to be made as to who's number one, but both of them, a 1-2 tandem of aces. But he just recently, he technically pitched the last game, but it was 9 days ago against Cheyenne, where he was able to hold them. He did earn 6 runs, 3 of which were in the 7th, after some people believe he could have been pulled, but nonetheless, he earned those. But he did a pretty good job. He held Cheyenne Post 6 to just 2 runs through their first 6 innings. So he did a pretty good job. Now, I'm also surprised that Tipton's the DH instead of Lee. Lee played DH twice the last time, but I guess Torvey might not want his pitcher batting and DHing because he can't warm up or something like that. I get that. That's what happened last time as well. So Tipton's going to be in there. Now for Sturgis, their leadoff man is second baseman Dylan Christensen, followed by shortstop Bo Peters, then center fielder Sam Kuima. Then at the cleanup spot, their pitcher today and de facto designated hitter Owen Cass. At the 5 slot, we have first baseman Kane Peters, followed by third baseman Connor Cruikshank. Then in the 7th spot, we have catcher Evan Stroud, followed by right fielder Yaden Miller. I know it Aiden Miller McShann back home in Denver, but Yaden and Aiden are not the same. Yaden with a Y. And then finally at 9, we have left fielder Tanner Craig. So, to recap, 1, 2, 3, the opening 3 are Dylan Christensen, Bo Peters, Christensen at second, Bo Peters at short, and center fielder Sam Kuima. Then, the next 3, we have the pitcher Owen Cass, first baseman Kane Peters, and third baseman Connor Cruikshank. Then, the final 3, we have catcher Evan Stroud, right fielder Yaden Miller, and left fielder Tanner Craig. Once again, that means that Owen Cass is going to be starting today, in addition to batting cleanup here for Sturgis. This is their first game of the Legion year, though most of these players played together in high school, as their season just ended there. I did hear that Pierre won the 2A title in baseball this year, so congrats to them. They did that over the weekend, I believe. Nope, we have our coaches. Talking here. We might get a behind the plate cam, maybe. We're waiting on some. I'm waiting on a part, but in between games that might be happening. So stay tuned. Otherwise, you get the normal camera angle, which I think is pretty good. I will adjust the framing here, though.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Black Hills Surgical Ballpark, playing on Dave Blue Field at Floyd Fitzgerald Stadium. Before the players take the field, we'd like to welcome you
All right, there
tonight
we are.
to Black Hills Works Night. Special thanks to Black Hills Works for sponsoring tonight's doubleheader.
It's our
At Black Hills
GM.
Works,
There's GM Wayne Sullivan out there
where everyone, disability or not, participates to achieve
with
a
our
life
first pitch
full
thrower.
potential. Black Hills Works supports nearly 600 adults with disabilities, helping them live,
Ben's getting
work,
ready to
and
catch.
play in our community. And throwing out the first pitch tonight, Black Hills Works. Please give a warm, heartfelt welcome to Ed Hop.
Ed Hop here, throwing our first pitch. The stretch, the throw. It looks over the plate to me. I'll give him that. I'll even put a strike on the board for him. It's great to see there. There's Sturgis. Sturgis has some interesting uniforms, kind of like the, I don't know if you can remember the National City Connects with the Washington Nationals, or the Washington state flag there. But it reminds me of that. Alright, I've got everything set up. Thank you all for tuning in here. Excited. We're going to get our first one of the day underway, and then after about 20-30 minutes in the middle, then we will have the game number 2.
At second base, number 18, Wyatt Reader. At third, number 20, Hayden Hollick. Playing shortstop tonight for the Hardhats, number 15, Wilson Keeper.
Okay.
In the outfield, in left, number 29, Tate Crossways. In center, number 28,
All right.
in right field, number 14, Harrison Good. And on the mound, number 12, Lee Nagelbauer, pitching to number 11, behind the dish, Philip Pence.
Here is Lee. Lee with his normal backstop, Philip Benz. I noticed that there is some battery mate going on here. I think Lee and Declan go with Benz. And if I remember correctly, Ridge Inhofer caught for Hayden Lighty and Palmer Jacobs, I want to say. So, I mean, I don't know if that's totally the truth, but that's what I remember, I think. So, there you go. But get ready. We're going to have the top of the first here in just a moment here on Hardhats TV. I'm Oliver Fell. Thank you for tuning in here. We have a wind coming in, maybe 8-9 miles an hour coming in from left. That could keep a few in the parks on the slightly shorter but still very tall fence of left field. Excited to see how this goes. Like I said, Sturgis opening their year here. Here's something for you guys to chew on. I'll get it in between innings. Never mind. All right, then. Dylan Christensen going to lead us off. The second baseman. Getting ready. Lee Nagelbauer, when asked what he's known for on the team, said not much, but I'm known for hitting practice bombs, probably. So, it won't help him out here, but it did help him out back in Gillette when he hit a no-doubter to right. All right, the big lefty getting ready to pitch to Christensen. That one's a strike. Once again, a little bit sorry about the red lettering for the inning. I know it's kind of hard to read on the navy blue. I am working with what I got here, though. 0-1. A little bit low. 1-1 here to Christensen. Christensen bats one a little bit foul. That'll make it a 1-2 though. He kind of chopped that one down into the dirt, or the pellets, I suppose, as you would say here on a turf field. 1-2 count here for Nigebauer up against Christensen. He got 5 consecutive strikeouts to start out the game against Cheyenne Post 6 in that final game of the series. Could he do it here? He gets him! Clips the top of the zone. Christensen goes down looking, and that'll be the first out. I mean, it's just a joy to see Lee Nigebauer on the mound. He knows what he's doing. He's got the command. He's got the confidence. He's the full package. And hey, he's a lefty too. Southpaws work out pretty well on the next level. That one is driven to second, or to short. Kiefer, easy throw to Dietrich. That'll be out number 2. That was Bo Peters grounding out. All right, here comes the center fielder, Sam Kawima. I can't totally tell, but if I were to guess based off of the name, maybe a little bit of Polynesian heritage. All right, the 0-0 to Kawima. That one fouled back. Kawima playing center. All right, the 0-1. Nigebauer, the delivery, a little bit low. That'll be ball number 1. 1-1 the count. Nigebauer delivers. A little bit low, that'll be 2-1. Well, if the other one was a little bit short, where it didn't quite get to the plate without hitting the ground, that one was a little bit closer. Maybe this next one will be right over the plate. 2-1, Nigebauer, a little bit off outside. Bentz does like the pitch. He seemed to say that it was a good pitch. Just the guy, just Kawima was not going to bite. All right, the 3-1 to Kawima. That one fouled way out. That one's going in the parking lot. Oh, no, it hits the, it's hit, as the golfing term would be, it hits the cart track and takes a big bounce. Anyways, 3-2 count. Nigebauer did a great job last time at this. I believe he got 2 strikeouts, no walks in that game versus Cheyenne Post 6. Kawima looking to break that streak of strikeouts on full counts. That one is not going to, right over the middle, and Kawima knows that. It'll be out number 3, second strikeout of the inning for Lee Nigebauer, and that'll be the top of the first done. 1-2-3. All right, well, to recap the top of the first, 0 hits for Sturgis, 0 runs, no errors for the Hardhats, and nobody left on base. Now we go into the bottom of the first, where Zeke Farley will lead us off. Farley, always the leadoff man, not always the center fielder. That'll be fun. I'm surprised they don't have... I'm guessing that Inhofer will be with the other pitcher for the second game, but it would be sad if he didn't get to play, because these are several of his teammates from last season where he played for Sturgis in his senior year of high school. He's super seniored out here, though, and his little brother is currently an Expo. We'll get to see him come up in a few, probably next season if I were to guess. I believe he's a junior. There's a lot of good young little brothers, I guess, of players here. I know Ryan Nigebauer, Lee's little guy, is going to be is also an Expo, and then I want to say there's a Kiefer as well. That is coming. It's currently an Expo. So yeah, that's that. But Zeke gonna face Cass. Cass seems to have some good stuff. He's standing pretty tall. I would imagine they would throw their best guy in Game 1 against Post 22. kind of just something you do. Third base, first base, gonna come talk to the pitcher. Solid arm, nothing special on the catcher. All right, Farley getting ready to go. Farley had a very productive series last time. Wasn't quite Sailors, who went 6 for 8 over his, or sorry, 7 for 9 over his over his 3-game series against Cheyenne. But I believe Farley went somewhere about 5 for 9. Pretty good there. Farley, that hits the top of the zone. Cass locates that one well. A 1 count to Farley. He puts down a bunt. It is foul. Strike number 2. Farley and Kiefer both laying down a whole bunch of sneaky little bunts late in the count. Torvey maybe trying to catch the pitchers by surprise. All right, Farley getting set. 0-2. That one's high. He knows it. 1-2. Farley is batting .333, but has a .479 OBP. He drives that one to right. It'll be caught by the right fielder. Farley will take his base path all the way back around, but that is out number 1. So fly out to right starts out the game. Up comes Wyatt Reeder. Cass able to get that. He also got Farley behind on the count there. We'll see if anything will change here. Reeder, very good hitter himself, batting .308. He puts down a bunt. That one way foul. Didn't get behind it quite as he wanted. That'll be strike number 1. .01 to Reeder. Very good at the singles. That's kind of what he does. It's a specialty. Poking a few singles through the gap. He gets one through there. He makes me feel good. Way to go, Wyatt. I feel fantastic for pointing that out now, and he does get a single. Starting out the hitting in this game, Wyatt Reeder, single to center. Up comes Harry Good. He was a very impressive, I believe he was a 4 for 6 with 2 RBIs and a run in his 2 games that he played against Cheyenne post 6 in the last series. Good. Absolutely raking this year. That one high and inside. That'll be ball 1. Reeder has a little bit of speed. He doesn't usually use it, though. So far this year, Reeder, he's 2 for 2 on his stolen bases, but once again, only taken 2. That's clips the outside corner. 1-1. Cass able to locate those corners pretty well so far. Harry getting ready. He's batting .440, an incredible .440 with a 1.15 OPS. So be afraid, that one off the plate, 2-1. I mean, .440 with that high a slugging, that's crazy. The only guy ahead of him is actually Aaron Roach, who doesn't, for some reason, get to hit that much, but when he does, he's great. That one is driven to deep center. Running back for it is the center fielder. He's not going to get it down. It gets down off to the wall in the warning track. Good is churning for third. Coming in to score is Reeder, and that's a stand-up triple. Harrison Good gets the Hardhats on the board. Wow, how about that? He crushed that thing. I mean, in lesser ballparks, that would have gone out. That was probably about 380-ish, probably about 380, but of course hit it into a longer, deeper part of the park. But great job there for Harrison Good. Stand-up triple. And we still only have 1 out in the inning. All right, up now is Alex Dietrich, the cleanup man. He gets to clean up third base here, whether that's a sac fly or not, or a hit or whatever. That is that, but that is going to be strike 1, called on him, 0-1 the count. Great start out here for the Hardhats. That one is hit down the gap. That'll score good. Dietrich gets himself a nice little RBI single. All right, the shortstop playing a little bit of a shift inside to protect the second base area. Big gap opens. Dietrich exploits.
The third baseman, number 20,
Aiden Hollick, plenty of RBIs in the game against Gillette. He had 5, but so far he has not had in the Cheyenne series, he had a lot of struggles getting those guys in. That one a little bit low outside. I can't quite tell. All right, Hollick getting set. The stretch, the delivery, swing and a miss. He was a little bit ahead of that one, 1-1. How about that to start, though? 2-0 already for the Hardhats. Man on first, 1 out, 1-1-1. Swing and a miss. He gets ahead of that one, too. That changeup, or whatever breaking ball is coming there, off speed, is really messing with Hollick. He's getting way out in front of it. 1-2 count here. They're telling the center fielder to go back against Hollick here. He gets him. Catches the bottom of the zone. Great located pitch there by Cass, and that'll be out number 2. Philip Bentz coming up. The root beer lover himself. Philip Bentz, very good and effective in his hitting so far this year as the off and on starting catcher. He's hitting .324 with a .410 OBP. He hits that one back to the catcher, back to the pitcher. Cass gets it, throws it to first. It's off of the glove, and he makes full contact with the first baseman. Ow! Dietrich advances to first, or to third. Ow! That I hope that nobody got hurt there. There was quite the collision there as the first baseman for Sturgis, Kane Peters, dropped that easy little lob. But regardless of whether he was going to drop it or not, Bentz ran right into him. I guess that goes down as an error on the pitcher. And we have runners on the corners now. Seems like both people, Peters and Bentz, are doing quite well. They seem to be just fine. Tipton, the DH, he's known for power or nothing. That one a little bit high and inside. That'll be a ball 1. Peters checking on his hand. He might have broken a fingernail. Who knows? Maybe his glove. He's trying to figure something out. Anyways, runners on the corners. 2 outs here for Peyton Tipton. That one is driven to center. It's going to get past the center fielder. The center fielder thought it was short. Tipton's churning for 2. In comes Bentz. He's going to go for 3. He's going to stay there. Nice little 2 RBI triple, 2-run triple there for Peyton Tipton. How about that? 4-0 now for the Hardhats. 2 singles and 2 triples so far in this first inning. That one is hit to left. It'll get down, and that'll score Tipton. It gets past the left fielder, and that'll allow Crossway to reach second. How about that? 5-0. Okay. Kiefer, he hits one short. Cass gets it. The throw is on the money this time. That'll be out number 3. That'll end the first inning. Pretty good inning, though, for the Hardhats. They score 5. Can't complain about that.
The Hardhats in the bottom of the first. They had 5 runs on 5 hits, 2 service errors, and 1 runner left on base.
All right, let me check something out.
Sturgis 0, your Hardhats 5. I don't see any fans in this Blackwood's worst night here at this, and because of your support, nearly 900 adaptive solutions were created by the Blackwood's worst assistive technology team in 2022. Whether it is a twist tie from a brush to help someone paint, or a device making communication or employment possible, you fans are changing the lives of those.
All right, so to recap the bottom of the first, 5 hits for the Hardhats, 5 runs scored, 3 of those earned against Cass. Though, honestly, it's kind of weird because the guy who made the error that made them unearned was also Cass. So, anyways, I think that if the pitcher makes the error, they should totally be earned. But, anyways, then 2 errors from the Titans, and 1 man left on base. But went through the whole order there in the bottom of the first, 5-0 to score. And we enter the top of the third, or the top of the second, where we will see the pitcher, Owen Cass, come to bat. Sounds like we have a karaoke version of Funky Town, but it isn't quite. Just sounds a little off, maybe on the speakers. Always gotta love Funky Town. There's plenty of videos of 3D modeled animals spinning for hours with Funky Town in the background. I really enjoy those. Alright. Pitch here to Cass. He gets him. Strike 1. Negebauer did not allow anything in the first inning and got 2 people looking for strikeouts. Cass, quite the intimidating righty. Big frame. He drives that one to right. Good underneath it. And he makes the play. Out number 1. Up comes the first baseman, Kane Peters. He seems to be fine after that collision with Bentz after the error on Cass in the bottom of the first. But here it comes. That one right over the plate for strike 1. Negebauer not playing any games. He's going to attack the batter in the zone. Delivery. Swing and a miss gets him on the breaking ball. 0-2. Way in front of that one for Peters. He's probably expecting the heater, but Peters was not going to get the heater. He got just a whole bunch of wind. 0-2. Looking for the punch out here. Negebauer, that one off the dirt. 1-2. The 1-2. He gets just off the plate there, it seems. 2-2 count. Barely able to hold up was Peters, but he does. 2-2 count here to 22. Fouled off, keeps the at-bat alive, still 2-2. I believe that one maybe hit the roof of the concession area, which is where you're supposed to return the balls if you get them. I believe you'll get $1. I have not tried it, though. I have to stay in the booth. A little bit high. Full count here. 3-2-1. My favorite count. Here to Kane Peters. Negebauer. Able to get out of most of these. He throws it a little high. That'll be a walk. Great eye there. That gets a man on. First man on at all for the Titans so far. But Connor Cruikshank now coming up. The third baseman. He gets him there. There's the strike he was looking for those last few pitches, but 0-1 count, Negebauer to Cruikshank. Plenty of double plays have happened here. Wouldn't be shocked to see Kiefer or Reeder pull one off. That one is hit back to Kiefer. Kiefer to second. The play is made. The first. There he goes. Double play. I'm 2 for 2 on my predictions. I don't know what's going on right now, but that is going to be the final out of the inning. Well, both of them. And going into the bottom of the second, the Hardhats carry a 5-0 lead.
The Titans 0, your Hardhats 5. Fans at Susie Cattle Art Center and Gallery. Part of Black Reporters is a unique studio gallery that provides employment.
Thank you. I'll be able to do that between games, I think.
No problem. Provides supplies.
Alright, I believe I just got the part to try to get the behind the plate cam for game number 2.
You can visit the gallery, the Susie Cattle Art Center Gallery, in downtown Rapid City at 722 St. Joseph Street for unique gifts and inspiration. Once again, we appreciate Black and Work for sponsoring tonight's game.
Alright, Kane Peters out there, and we enter the bottom of the second. So, to recap that inning, 1 hit for Sturgis, 0 runs, 0 earned runs, 0 errors, and nobody left on base in the top of the second. Cass coming right back out. He will face he'll face the same guy he did in the first inning to start it out, that being Zeke Farley. Zeke Farley, one of the few guys that didn't get a hit in the first inning, and he flew out to right on the first at-bat of the game. He also got driven to, I believe, an 0-2 count after a failed bunt attempt. You can probably sense a little bit of rust on both of these teams. Sturgis finished their high school season not that long ago. This is their first game of the year. And Hardhats, 9 days off. Speaking of really long gaps, my Phoenix Mercury, yes, I do care about the WNBA. I could also name like 20 WNBA players, which puts me in the top 0.001% of Americans. Not a dig at them, it just isn't a very popular sport. But they have had about they've had about a 6-day gap in games when everybody else has played, so I've been wondering what that is for the Mercury. But anyways, I believe they play on Friday, so I will be trying to monitor that. I'll probably be doing a game here for the tournament, though. Alright. To Farley. He will take strike 1. That one is driven to right. It's gonna get past the right fielder. Farley's churning for 2. That one gets into the corner. He might have 3 here. He is. He's going for 3. He's gonna get there safely. The cutoff man makes the play, and that's a stand-up triple. 3rd triple of the game here for the Hardhats. That's not something you see every day. Lead-off triple here. How about that? All right, then. Wyatt Reeder, he got that single to start out the hitting in this game in the first. He's going to try to replicate it. He's really good at poking those singles through the gap. Speaking of which, big gap in between third and short, and a so-so gap along second base. Seems to be a slight shift against the lefty here. That's strike 1. 0-1 count here to Reeder. Glad he got to move up a little. Reeder, always known for, he kind of hangs over the zone, really on the very inside of the batter's box. That one is hit down to first. It gets by Peters. He throws it to first, and the play is made. That'll still be an RBI ground out, and that'll make the game 6-0. Good way for Peters to recover, and he gets it to Cass in time. But nonetheless, that is a 3-1 put out. And an RBI for Wyatt Reeder. His first of the game. Farley scores the first run for him. Up comes Harry Good. Harry got that really, really towering triple in the first. He's coming back up. Still probably batting something close to 448 right now, maybe, after that hit. He does have quite the sample size. Cass must be a little bit nervous here, facing against Good. Remember, Good could come back for his super senior season if he wants to next year, as he started out this season at 17. That one strike. Really good at that first pitch strike. Whoops, forgot to give the... Never mind. All right. 0-1 to Good. That one is hit about 1,000 feet up in the air, and it'll land on the canopy. That'll make it 0-2. If you remember from, I mean, is that a home run in an elevator shaft? That's a good little 42 line for a very high pop-up, but that one is fine. All right, 0-2 count. He hits it off of the ground, a little bit off his hip, didn't seem to hurt too much. 0-2 still. I'm waiting to see a Harrison Good homer. He had one when I wasn't here. At the very beginning of the year, he has been on quite the cold streak, but he has so much power and he gets so close so many times. Swing and a miss. He was going for that power too, but that'll be out number 2. Second K of the game for Cass, and he makes it 2 outs. Up comes Dietrich. Dietrich RBI single his first time up and a run. He brought in Good. He fouls that one off. 0-1 count. Cass doing a good job of keeping the hitters on their toes from a pace perspective. He seems to be really playing with that. Getting guys swinging late, getting guys swinging early. A lot of foul balls. And he's got good location. Maybe just the guys are getting to his stuff, it seems. 0-1 Cass. A little bit high. 1-1. Thank you all for tuning in. Thank you all for liking the stream. That definitely helps it reach other people. 1-1. Way high, but nobody on base to hurt him, and it goes right back to the pit, right back to the catcher. Huh. How about that? You don't see that every day. 2-1 count. Catcher able to just sit still, turn around, and grab it. Perfect bounce. I mean, it was over the plate, clearly. All right, 2-1. A little bit off. 3-1 now to Dietrich. Dietrich probably looking to pounce on this ball if he can. He might load up for deep. He fouls that one off. A little bit behind it. Makes it a full count. Beautiful day out here. I mean, yeah, cloudy, but I think it's great. It's a brisk, maybe 74 with a little bit of wind. Pretty ideal. Dietrich almost hits Torvey. He seems a little, a little nervous about that. But he hits that, he hit that liner down the third base area. Would have hit him if Torvey was standing in the normal third base little enclave out there. Shout out to enclave, good word. That one is driven to center, and it gets in the gap. It'll fall. Dietrich, single again. Full count, he extends the inning and gets on base. His second hit of the day, Alex Dietrich. Pollock struck out his last time up. He's one of only 2 players not to get on base today. Dietrich did score. He is not too successful on his steal attempts this year. He is 3 for 5. That one high for ball 1. I love that Bentz does his warm-ups with the catcher's gear on his legs. That's just kind of funny to me. You guys probably can't see it. No, you can't. That one popped up to center. Shortstop underneath it. He falls down but makes the play. Final out of the inning. Good little effort there from the shortstop, Bo Peters, possibly brother of Kane Peters, the first baseman, I would guess. But that'll end the inning. A little fly out to the shortstop for Hollick.
Fans will notice most 22 parents walking around the bleachers starting now. It is time for the 50-50 raffle. It's a new one. It's a new way to play. It's a lot of fun. It's called Catch the King. Your goal is
All right. So to recap the bottom of the second, the Hardhats got 2 hits, 1 run, which was earned to Cass, and no errors from the no errors on the Titans, and 1 man left on base. We enter the top of the third now. 6-1 or 6-0 lead here in the top of the third. I mean, this is not as bad as you might think, I guess. I've seen it's not like almost a 15 runner. Obviously, that Gillette series or the Gillette game on the road, they put up 16 in 4 innings. So I mean, Cass holding his own, only 1 run allowed that last one. This is an incredibly hot and great hitting Hardhat squad. All right, the catcher here getting his first time at the plate, Evan Stroud. He's done pretty good in the first time up. Gets past Lee. Kiefer makes the play. The throw to first on the money. That'll be out number 1. A little routine 6-3 put out, and Kiefer gets, first out of the inning. Here comes Yaden. Yaden with a Y. That's the same question I might ask his parents. I'm just playing around. If the Millers are out there, thank you for watching. That one is fouled back. 0-1 count here, Negebauer. Still yet to allow, he did allow a man on, he walked him in, but so far he's gone through the order pretty clean. No hits allowed at least. Ooh, that was a looping changeup. And wow, that really got him swinging out in front of him. 0-2 count here. Negebauer might give him I'm feeling a heater up top, but I will see what Bent orders. A little bit high, but that'll be a ball, 1-2. I don't know Negebauer's exact pitch mix, but it's a pretty cool one. That one, a swing and a miss, gets him going, and that'll be out number 2. Third strikeout of the game here for the Hardhats pitcher, Lee Negebauer. Up comes Tanner Craig. It's kind of a slim frame, but a very tall one. Swing and a miss, strike 1. Very long legs there. Swing and a miss too. Negebauer gets him going early and gets him going late. And he gets him going. That'll be a 1-2-3 strikeout there for Lee Negebauer. That'll end the top of the third. And the Hardhats still are up 6-0. That is going to be the 4th K of the day here for Negebauer. 2 swinging, 2 watching. In that inning, Sturgis had 0 hits, 0 runs, no earned runs, no errors from the Hardhats, and no Titans left on base. Now, coming back up, bottom of the third here, for the Hardhats, we have Philip Bentz. He reached on an error last time up and kind of bowling balled his way onto first. Oh no, everybody seemed fine. He got a run in that process, getting driven home by Peyton Tipton on his stand-up triple. Speaking of which, we've had 3 stand-up triples, which is kind of odd. A triple of stand-up triples. kind of just, I mean, I'm not complaining. Just kind of an anomaly. Nobody with a homer, a whole bunch of triples, not even a double yet today. Either singles or triples. That's all there is. All right, Pence getting ready. He's probably looking at this turf all happy, being a lawnmower himself, avid. I didn't realize how much was needed of how much lawnmower labor was needed until I got out here for the summer. Normally I'm like, that's like a maybe once every week kind of thing. No, I pulled the weeds up 2 weeks ago, and like with stems and all, and we've got full-grown dandelions again, and I don't even know how that happened because I pulled out the roots. It's only been 2 weeks. What are the germination process? 4 hours? I'm just a little shocked by that, but it is a lot of upkeep here on lawns. So several of these guys are lawn mowers in the summer as a summer job, I believe, so including Bents. Here comes Bents. He's going to sit on that one, takes it for ball one. That one catches the top of the zone, 1-1. Just about loops in. Oh, this is no longer Cass, or is this still Cass? No, it is not. It's not Cass on the mound. Forgot to announce that. My bad. But that is going to, it seemed like they say it got a piece of Bents, but that'll get him off to first. Lead off hit by pitch, technically just as good as a walk. Puts a man on first though, and up comes Tipton. Tipton with that 2 RBI triple earlier today. Still only batting .217 on the year. That was before this game, so he's probably batting like 280 something at the moment. That one fouled back. 0-1 here. The man they call Tip. He has hit a homer here. He hit one over left field against Spearfish. That one is driven to center. It's going back for it as the center fielder. He makes the play. Out number one. Here in the bottom of the third. A little bit of fate. That's a scorekeeper's joke. Shout out to everybody who appreciated that. But good play there from the center fielder, Sam Kuima. Crossweight. Up now. He got an RBI single his last time up. That one gets away from the catcher. Bents will take advantage of that and get over to second. Wild pitch advances the runner. Here comes Crossweight. Says he's known as the football guy on the team. There are several other football players, but he seems to be the one among them. That one also gets away from the catcher, and Bents will get over to third. Some free bases there. Bents probably smiling. He doesn't let that many wild pitches through. But Evan Stroud having some trouble in this at-bat, keeping the ball in front of him. And Crossweight stares down at a 2-0 count. That one is driven hard to right. It's fair. Oh, no, it is not. I have a little bit of an obstructed angle. Unfortunately, not fair. Apologies on that one. 2-1 count here to Crossweight now. Good sportsmanship there. You can see the catcher, Stroud, pick up the bat and hand it back to Crossweight. That's what you love to see out here. We're all just playing a game. 2-1 here. That one a little bit low. 3-1 the count. Bent sitting on third base. That one hit deep to right. It's going back, and out of here! Take Crossweight over the right field wall. That'll make it 8-0 Hardhats. Take a lap. You did great out there. Take Crossweight, first home run of the year, I believe. And that makes it 8-0. Wow. That one, remember how big these walls are. I believe the wall, if I were to estimate, about 14 feet in right. He clears that not even very close to the top there. I'd bet that homer, if I were to estimate, about I guess say 372-ish, something like that. That's just, I'm not the expert on that. That one hit to left. That'll be a single from Wilson Kiefer. He was one of the guys that hadn't gotten on base. The only man not to have reached base so far today, Hayden Hollick. All right. Well, Kiefer gets to first, and up comes Zeke again. His third at bat in 3 innings. He hits that one to center. It gets in the gap. That'll get down. I see Kiefer. He's churning for 3. Falling down is the right fielder as he throws it, and it will be a good enough throw, even though he fell over, for a double. 2 men in scoring position now. No RBIs on that, unfortunately, though. For Zeke, he hasn't had one today. That's also what comes with being the leadoff hitter for 2 of the innings. But hey, I digress. Reeder, with a single and a ground out to first, and an RBI ground out to first, as well as a run today. That one gets a piece of him. That'll load the bases. So to recap, I need to still tell you who the pitcher is. My bad. It is Dylan Christensen, the second baseman. That one is swing and a miss. Could explain some of the erratic behavior as the balls kind of get away from guys. That is strike number 1, though. Swing and a miss there from Good. Good with that triple earlier. Only scored 1 then. This would score probably all 3 now. Or it would certainly score all 3 if he got a triple. Not the guy you want to face with the bases loaded. He drives it up the middle. Gets through the shortstop's legs out to center. Coming home is going to be Farley. Reeder gets to third. Runners on the corners. 2 more men scored. It's 10-0 Hardhats. How about that? Tack 2 more RBIs onto Harrison Good's name for the day, and another hit. A single there. So Farley and Kiefer score. Still 1 out in the inning. Up comes Dietrich. Strike 1 called. 0-1 here. Dietrich with 2 singles, an RBI, and a run. He drives that one to center, and going back for it as the center fielder, he makes the play that will score. Reader though. RBI there makes it 11-1 Hardhats. Sac fly. One more out, one more run. Well, that's out number 2. I know it feels weird, but Hayden Hollick, the only man not to reach base today. He is also the only man in this inning not to get to bat yet. Good stays put at third there, or at first there, as the ball gets away from the catcher on ball 1. Hollick trying to get his mojo back. Had a little bit of trouble so far. He hits one to short. Play is made. That'll be the final out of the inning. So everybody got to hit in that one too, for the Hardhats. But entering the top of the 4th, it is a Hardhats 11 and the Titans 0. All right, so how many is that? That's 1, 2.
It's a 10-16 raffle. You buy one ticket for $5. 5 tickets for 20, 15 tickets for 50. If your number is chosen, you get a chance to pick a card from a deck.
All right, so to recap the bottom of the 3rd, Hardhats had 4 hits, 5 runs, all of them earned to Christensen. No errors committed by the Titans, and 1 man left on base. So there you go. Top of the 4th here. Hardhats doing pretty well. I don't know if it counts if you only pitch 5 innings, but it counts to me. Negebauer on track for a no-hitter here. This is my first time calling a no-hitter past the 3rd inning, I believe. So naturally, I have to jinx it. So I mean, it comes with the territory. But coming up is the now pitcher, Dylan Christensen. Christensen struck out his first time up, looking. They ran through the order. 3 batters every single inning so far, though there was 1 walk allowed in the 2nd, which was resolved by a double play. A little off the plate there, ball 1. Suppose I predicted that too, because I had it in the count, naturally. A little bit low, ball 2. Negebauer had a long time to wait in between innings there, as everybody got their turn hitting. Swing and a miss on a low 1. It seemed like the Christensen sped up his bat at the bottom of the trajectory there, realizing he wasn't going to get a piece of it. Led to quite the follow-through. That one hits the ground, 3-1 here to Christensen. Negebauer looking to get his command a little better here. 3-1. That one fouled way up in the air into the seats. It was all fine. Nobody hit. Full count. You have to wonder what Christensen thought was happening. That was very far back. Maybe he just didn't know where the ball was. I see one of the dugout members threw a ball out to the bullpen and left, and it actually got into fair territory. Ooh, fouled, but not caught, so the at-bat will continue in and out of Bentz's glove, so the foul tip will not register a strikeout. Full count still. Negebauer 1 for 1 on full counts, 1 walk, one walk, and 1 strikeout. The deciding pitch. That one flied into center. Calling for it is good. Play is made. Good ranging over from right. He makes that play. Up comes Bo Peters, the shortstop. There we go. That's going to be strike number 1. Negebauer on Peters. Low, 1-1. That's another ball, 2-1 count here to Peters at the Fitz. Negebauer, a stretch. He gets that one pretty firmly in the bottom right area of the zone. Wouldn't even say corner, that was well over the plate. 2-2. That one is fouled, but maybe playable. Dietrich ranging for it. He makes the play, and that is going to be out number 2 of the inning. Peters flies out to the first baseman.
Number 6, Sam.
All right. Kuima. I'm just going to go with that. Kuima. I'm going with that. Up, he was the, he nearly walked the last time up, but got struck out on the, looking on that full count. 0-1, Negebauer. That one a little bit off the plate. 1-1. A little lefty on lefty action here. Inside. 2-1. Bauer. Falling behind in the count yet again, but he seems to always get out of it. A little bit high there, makes it 3-1 count for Negebauer. Like I said, the same situation happened with Kuima the first time up, but Lee was able to coax a foul ball and a strikeout. He does get that one, no foul ball this time, right through. The heater good, 3-2 count. Kuima struck out the last time looking. The delivery, payoff pitch. That one is hit back to the first base, or hit back to the pitcher, and it gets into shallow center. That will be the first hit. No hitter here today for Lee Negebauer. I take full responsibility, but you got to do things. And hey, that's what it is. You can see Kiefer really trying to keep the no-hitter for his teammate there. He laid all the way out into the turf, but wasn't able to come up with it. Owen Cass, the pitcher/DH, now up. Or maybe he's playing second now with Christensen. He might be playing second now. I'll have to check. That's going to be a ball, 1-0. I'm going to guess Kuima can steal bases if he wants, but Bence has a pretty good arm. 1-0. Strike. 1-1. That one is driven to center. Underneath it is Farley. He makes the play. Out number 3, and that'll end the top of the third. The top of the fourth, even. Well, so in that inning, one hit for the Titans, No runs, no earned runs, no errors for the Hardhats, and 1 man left on base. That is the top of the 4th. Coming back up to lead off yet another inning as he led off the last one, Philip Bentz. He has scored 2 runs today on a hit by pitch and an error, but has yet to get a hit today. Christensen will stay out there. Reminder that if the Hardhats get to, I believe the Hardhats hit, score 4 more runs in this inning and lead by 15, then that'll be the end of game 1, if I'm not mistaken. Or they can wait till the middle of the 5th, where if they lead by 10 or more, they will also mercy rule. Reminder, there's a second game coming up though, so once that ends, get ready to come back for more. We'll probably see a pretty different lineup, some notable omissions tonight in this one, and I still have no clue who's pitching the second game. If I were to guess, I would put my money on Declan Mickley. He had a shutout versus Spearfish, which was another mercy rule situation, but Mickley, the number 4 starter in the rotation for the Hardhats, I would expect him to come out here for game number 2. But obviously I don't know everything. He might be trying to get the people back in the groove after 9 days off, heading into Thursday's tournament. I will show you the tournament pools in just a minute here, once game 1 is finished. Bentz getting ready. Bottom of the 4th, he leads us off again. Inside, 0-1. Or sorry, 1-0. Once again, yet to record a hit, but 2 runs. That is a strike. 1-1 count here. He drives one into shallow right. That'll be a single. It won't get past the right fielder. Just a pretty little single. Bentz starts us off yet again getting to first. That's his 3rd time on first, the first time by hitting. Up comes Tipton. Tip has a fly out to center and a 2 RBI stand-up triple to his name today. The DH getting ready. Christensen, for lack of a better term, getting teed off here by the Hardhats. That one lined straight to the second baseman. The throw back to first a little bit late, but that will get 1 out. That is out number 1. Up comes Crossway. Crossway was able to get all the way into a full count last time before hitting I believe, but he also got a monster Titanic 2-run shot to right his last time up. That's a strike. I'm going to double check that was Tate's first homer of the year. I could be off, of course. Yeah, it was his first homer of the year. Swing and a miss. 0-2 count here to Crossway. Christensen having some good stuff out there. Just, I don't know. He must hang a few too many. Something's off there because he's gotten 5 earned runs so far today. That one fouled back. Stays 0-2. Bentz, like I said, sneaky little speed. He's 2 for 2 on steals this year. Doubt he would use it, though, in this situation, leading by this much. Crossway, he hits one to left. It's going to fall into the gap, and it gets by the left fielder. The left fielder going to have to run back about the warning track. Bentz coming in to score, and that error will allow one to score. They don't make the throw, and that'll make it 12-0. what really should have been just a single and a cutoff turns into an RBI on the air, or not an RBI because it was an error, but Crosswade able to do that, and another man scores. That one is hit into right center. Kiefer, that one underneath it, tags up and makes it to third for Crosswade. That's out number 2, though. Well, Farley up to bat, 4th time in 4 innings. He is 2 for 3 on the day. That one high. They give time, I think. Oh no, the ball hit Farley. He throws it back to the catcher. Nice thing to do. And now runners are on the corners. Well, if you count that as kind of a single, Farley would only need the homer to get the cycle. He has a double and a triple so far. Here comes Dom McKnight subbing in for Wyatt Reeder. It's been a while since you've seen McKnight. He was instrumental in the Billings series. All right. He drives one into, nearly bounces into the bullpen. Looking at an 0-2 count now. McKnight with that shiny gold bat. I think they have to go get a ball. Do they? They're running all the way out there. Do we have to go grab a ball? Oh yeah, it was in fair territory. A little bit of a safety risk there. 0-2 count to McKnight. That one grounded to third. Handled, first baseman, and the play is made. That'll be out number 3. 2 men stranded. Hardhats still lead 12-0 going into the top of the 5th. If they can get out of this without allowing 2 runs, then that'll be the ball game for game number 1. A little bit of a hard handle there for the third baseman. That is Crookshank, but able to make the play in the end. So in the bottom of the 4th, there were 2 hits, 1 run. That 1 run was not earned. There was one error for the Titans, and there were 2 men left on. But there will be one more chance here for the Titans to score. Kane Peters, Connor Crookshank, and Evan Stroud in the duo. Peters was one of the few men able to get on base against Negebauer today. Notice not a Negebauer here in the 4th. I believe that is Jaden Moreno, I want to say. I'm going to double check, but I feel pretty good about this one. Oh no. Is that... Willis Leamer coming up. Leamer, first time I've seen him pitch today, or period. This is a pretty good and risk-free place to experiment with your relief pitching if you're Coach Torby in the Hardhats, Coach Clapp, all of that. And Leamer I believe somewhat recently elevated from the Expos. At the beginning of the year, at least. He gets that one. They say he went. That'll be, no, they say he stayed 1-0. Here to the first baseman, first baseman Kane Peters. He calls that strike. Peters was trying to get out the way, but it curves its way back in, 1-1. It's starting to get a little bit gloomy out here, but once again, the weather report says there's very little chance of rain. He does get a piece of him, and that will put a man on. Lemur just about clips him. Up comes Cruikshank. Cruikshank against Negebauer, grounded into a double play. Peters got on first the last time up by a full count walk. Off the plate, the 1-0 here. Delivery, swing and a miss. Lemur doing well there. Cruikshank has some of his family in the stands trying to tell him to find a way, which happens to be Coach Torvey's message, his motto for the year. 2-1 here. Lemur getting set. That one is grounded to second. The second is made, and it gets a little bit away. Kiefer not able to make the throw, and that'll be just a 1-out. Gets the leading runner. Almost a second double play, but hey, an out is an out. Fielder's choice there.
The catcher, number 3, and Stroud.
Okay, well, Cruikshank's still on first. Stroud hits it back to Lemur. Lemur gonna he sits. He doesn't make any throw at all. He didn't see the throw he wanted at second, so he didn't make the throw to first. And now another man gets on. That's a confusing one. But I suppose he was going for the double play, but he didn't check down to throw it first. Anyways. Up comes Yaden Miller. That one over the zone for a strike. Yaden struck out swinging his last time up in the second. That one is grounded to first. Dietrich steps on the bag. That'll be 1 out. Men stay, but they will advance. 2 outs here.
Number 5,
Okay, Tanner Craig. Up now, swing and a miss there. 0-1 count. That one grounded to Dietrich. The throw to Lemur is made, and that'll end the game. No run score. Hardhats maintain a full game shutout, even if it was only 5. So to recap, the bottom of the 5th, there was no hits, no runs, no earned runs, 1 error, I'm going to say, on the Hardhats, and 2 men left on base. So, in total, the post 33 Titans of Sturgis had a total of 2 hits. 1 hit, no runs, 3 errors. The win goes to the win should go to Lemur, I think, because Negebauer only pitched 5. Or only pitched 4. But it was going to be a 7-inning game. No, never mind. I think Negebauer gets the win there in that situation. And then for the Hardhats, in their 4 innings of batting, they put together a 13 hits, 12 runs, 8 of them earned, or sorry, 9 of them earned for the pitchers of Sturgis. 3 errors and stranded 4 men. So there you go. Hardhats get a little bit of time off before game 2. So will you, but don't go anywhere. We have some stuff in the middle here. So as you can see right now, Power of Technology, here are the Veterans Classic pools. These are the 2 pools that will be played here for the 4th annual Black Hills Veterans Classic here at Fitzgerald Stadium and Pete Lean Field. Pete Lean Stadium on the for the where the Expos, or not the Expos, the Stars play. So in the pool with the Hardhats, we have us, those dang post 6 Sixers, which we did end up almost neutralizing the season series on. Hardhats down 4-2 in that season series, but maybe they can even it out. Anyways, then they play Mitchell post 18, who is playing their first 2 games of the year today, followed by then Lincoln Southwest High School from Lincoln, Nebraska, then Laramie, Wyoming, the post 14 Rangers of Laramie, then Huron post 7, who is 0-2 so far, and the West Coast Zephyrs of Scottsbluff, Nebraska. And for the Expos side, the Expos look to be almost a favorite here, maybe, in the Pete Lean Stadium pool. They come into the game 16-2. The Stars are 6-10. They're there. They're hosting. Then Outlaw Baseball Club, not a Legion program, unaffiliated from Miles City, Montana, is going to come in. FNBO Nationals from North Platte, Nebraska. FNBO, First National Bank of Omaha. That's what that stands for. And the Nationals comes from that, from the N in there. Then these Sturgis Titans, who are now 0-1. They're from Sturgis, of course. Then Rogue Baseball Club, another non-Legion affiliated club, specializing in training for the next level of college. The Rogue Baseball Club, who are 2-0 in their games so far this year, from Englewood, Colorado, are going to be there. And then the Canyon City Tigers from Canyon City, Colorado. They finished out their high school year 11-11, and they will be more or less continuing that high school year in Legion ball. So yeah. That's what we're looking at there. That all starts Thursday. There will be pool play on Thursday, and I believe it's Thursday, Friday, and Saturday will be pool play. No, Thursday, Friday will be pool play, and then I think Saturday, Sunday are the playoffs. So we'll be doing several of those games. I believe we'll do 2 or 3 non-Hardhats games here that are going to be here for Hardhats TV, since they're so far away. But we will also bring you all of your Hardhats games. They play 4 pool games, and then they will play their playoff games here. So, hey, got that to look forward to. I'll leave that up there for everybody. Thank you all for tuning in. Thank you all for your likes. I do appreciate that. They do help me out. Make sure that you've got some time here. I'm going to check in on something with that new part I got. And something else to show you. Check this out. Look at that. That's our super senior catcher / right fielder, Bridge Inhofer. He was a Sturgis Titan before, as you can see by his hat there. He was there all the way through his senior year, but since he went off to college, they moved out here. His family did, and now look at him. He's on the Hardhats, so a little bit bittersweet for the win on this one. I'm sure he knows many of the players on that, or even the majority, I'd bet, of the players on the Titans team. Hopefully he'll get to play against them today as well. Like I said, I would expect Mickley to start today in Game 2. Though I could be off. He is a freshman out of St. Thomas More High School. Got a bright future ahead of him. So far, not too much left. Beautiful night out here. The NBA Finals are set, and so are the Stanley Cup Finals. Stanley Cup Finals will be the Vegas Golden Knights, who won in 6, and the Cinderella 8 seed Florida Panthers, headed by no, this can't be happening. Sergei Bobrovsky, their goalie. Former Columbus Blue Jacket turned Panther. So it'll be Miami in both of the championships as 8 seeds. That's pretty freaky. As the Miami Heat are the 8 seed, and they will play the number 1 ranked and the number 1 seeded Denver Nuggets. Nuggets swept the Lakers in their conference final. The Heat were about to. They were up 3-0. Then they allowed the Celtics to come all the way back, and then in a very anticlimactic finish, the Celtics just kind of laid an egg and allowed the Heat to win. So Heat, glad they got here, but it's going to be quite the uphill battle to beat the Nuggets. Nuggets have probably maybe would have been the MVP if there wasn't some narrative pushing. Nikola Jokic. And of course some other great players, Michael Porter Jr., Jamal Murray, Aaron Gordon, and KCP's been pretty good so far. There you go. I'll leave that up again. There will be a full schedule put out pretty soon by the team of everything. I suppose this will work. So do that. You're going to lose the camera for a sec as I try to fiddle with the new thing here. If it works, you might be getting a behind the plate cam for the first time in a while. Uh-oh, it's trying to run away. Stand by. Whoops. Not ideal. Oh. It's saying no video, but I don't believe it. I think it's a big liar. Well, it's definitely has no video now as the cord came out of the camera. don't totally get what's going wrong here. Oh, whoops, forgot to plug this fella in. It shouldn't affect this part of it, though. Sorry, technical difficulties. Seems like everybody's in the dugout right now for the Hardhats, just kind of hanging out. It does seem to be some rain outside. People are going underneath the... It was perfectly timed rain, I'll have you know, in between the games. It shouldn't delay much. We were going to wait 30 minutes anyways, as long as this clears up. Remember, it's an all-turf field, so it won't get all that muddy outside of the warning track. And there shouldn't be much problems. Those clouds were looming over. This shouldn't be very long-lasting, but everybody's underneath the canopy. It still feels pretty nice outside. Yeah, there you go. Where did I put that? It's right here. Okay, let's put it in that thing. Okay. It should be working, in theory, but it doesn't seem to be. Maybe it's just lying to me? Let me see. This, and then camera. Okay, not looking fantastic. Though we are in a rain delay, so it's not like I'm missing much here. Some of the players are getting out there, starting to warm up, doing some underhand tosses. Anyways. Showing no difference. Which is not what I want. Okay. I have another one right here, though, that I could play around with while the other thing is doing its thing. Okay. I'll take those off your screen so you can see everybody out there. There you go. Suppose I'll take away the Hardhats 12, but just know we won. I actually don't need any of this to be over here. I can just move it. No, I can't. Never mind. I'm crazy. This doesn't need to be over there. Oh my god. Woohoo! Looking fantastic. I don't know what our first pitch is. I'm just gonna hang around until it shows up. And I guess you are too. Right here. Here's the back of the camera. Okay, now, is it still saying no video? It's still saying no video. That's awesome. I love that. That's the coolest thing I've ever heard of, actually. Well, I worked with these exact ones back in the fall. I thought I knew how to fix it. I'm gonna hit up my former tech director to see what's wrong. But anyways, it shouldn't get in the way. We just won't have a behind the plate cam today. I'm gonna figure out what's wrong and we'll have it fixed for the next stream. I think I'm right about the part I wanted. Something's just a little bit off. Anyways, it won't affect here. We should be getting the lineups real soon. Oh man, I might have worked all the way through one of the scorebooks. Hey, I haven't done that before. That's something new. That's pretty cool. Huh. Okay, on to scorebook number 2. Thank you all for spending your afternoon with me. I suppose it's turning into night now. If you were going to go to dinner or something, you know, or procure something, this is definitely run time if you're that person. Okay. Hardhats are now 13-7. Remember, they were 5-6. So, an 8-1 little run here, including the 2-3 series win, the only series win against Post 6 Cheyenne of the entire year. Ooh, I just saw lightning, but don't tell anybody that. All right. So I guess I can just pull up the email right now and tell you guys what the lineup is, or what the future schedule holds in the Veterans Classic and pool play for the Hardhats. They will be the last people to play every night, but on day one, which is Thursday, 7 p.m. We will be hosting Lincoln Southwest High School for our first pool play game. Then we play 2 pool play games on Friday, 4:30 against Mitchell, post 18, and then at 7 p.m. versus Cheyenne post 6. It's going to be one you want to be there for, 7 p.m. Friday night. And then we play our last pool play game against Laramie. Laramie 14 Rangers. We'll play against them on Saturday night. And then it seems like the 7th and 6th place teams play against each other. We get 7th place, and then the 6th and 5th place teams in the pool play, they play each other to see who gets 5th. 4th and 3rd play to see who gets 3rd, and then the 1st and 2nd get to see who wins it all. Or maybe the 2 pools collide? Maybe. It'd be kind of funny to see the Expos play the Hardhats. If somehow the Expos get first and we're able to beat Cheyenne post 6 and get first in our own. Yeah, it seems like the 2nd, 4th, and 6th place. So it seems like the 7th in both team, like the 7th place team in the Pete Lane and in the Fitzgerald pools will hit each other to see who gets 7th. The lineups?
Sturgis. Aaron has theirs.
Okay.
Do you want this one?
Yeah, sure.
I'm not sure if I have yours.
He's got it. I see it.
What's your name?
Sure. 303. 884. 2734. There you go. All right. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
Appreciate it.
Do you need that other one though?
I'll see if Darren will send it to me. Okay, we're getting our lineup set soon. Okay, so I got the Sturgis lineup. They will be leading off with Dylan Christensen again. He will actually be playing second this time. As he did in the first 2 innings. The catcher Evan Stroud will be batting second. King Peters will be playing. He'll be playing first again. Crookshank will be again at third. The previous pitcher, Cass, will be playing short. DHing this game will be somebody we haven't seen yet, Adam Floor. Aiden Wood will be playing right, not to be confused with Yaden Miller, who was playing the outfield last time. Once again, this is their second game of the year now. This will be, so experimenting is all over the place and fun. So, I've got the Sturgis lineup. I can tell you that in a sec here. The Hardhats seem to be getting ready. Marion Saylor will not be playing tonight. He seems to be on the bench, though. I don't know, maybe they're giving him some rest. He was absolutely electric in the last series. Okay. Farley is still leading off. Oh, now that's interesting. Alex Dietrich is going to be catching this game. I have never seen him do that. I know that on his recruiting profiles it says he can catch. I just haven't seen it. Yes. Pollock has been moved over to first. Lee Negebauer will be batting this time as a DH. He's been actually hitting pretty well. He also brings the power to the lineup and another lefty in there. Aaron Roach is back in the lineup, the only man hitting 500 that I can think of. And the only man swinging a better bat this year, at least on average, than Harry Good. He will be playing third. Okay, so thank you all for tuning in here for game number 2, which will be underway in a few minutes. Here are your lineups. For post 22 Hardhats, leading off yet again, but playing center field, Zeke Farley. He played a good center in the last game, though it wasn't all that demanding. Not a lot of balls got out there. Then he will be followed in the 2 slot, this time by left fielder Tate Crossway. And Harry Good, the right fielder, will be hitting third in his normal slot. Crossway, I don't think has ever hit this high in a lineup, but he did. But he had a pretty good game this last time up. I believe a pair of runs and a pair of RBIs. Then catching Alex Dietrich, our normal first baseman. I have not seen him catch so far this year, and Ridge Inhofer I thought would be the choice here as a former Titan himself. But they're going to test him out, kind of low-risk situation here. First baseman Hayden Hollick, instead of third, he'll be playing first. He's also batting fifth. Then designated hitter will be Lee Negebauer. So good for him. Then, instead of DHing today, but playing middle infield, which I haven't seen him do either, second baseman today will be Peyton Tipton. Then third base will be Aaron Roach. Glad to see him back in the lineup. And then at the 9 slot will be Wilson Kiefer playing short. So, to recap, the first three in your lineup, Zeke Farley at center, then left fielder Tate Crossway, right fielder Harry Good. Next three, catcher Alex Dietrich, first baseman Hayden Hollick, and designated hitter Lee Negebauer. And then the final three, second baseman Peyton Tipton, third baseman Aaron Roach, and shortstop Wilson Kiefer. On the mound will be Palmer Jacobs, the other star ace for the Hardhats. At Mount Marty University, he just finished his freshman year out there. Then, for Sturgis, host 33 Titans. Leading off for them again at second base, Dylan Christensen, followed by the catcher, Evan Stroud. And yet again in the third slot, center fielder, Sam Kuima. Then at 4 in cleanup is going to be Owen Cass, who is going to be playing shortstop. Then first base will be Kane Peters. Yet again, third base will again be Connor Cruikshank. Peters batting 5th, Cruikshank batting 6th. Designated hitter will be Adam Floor, somebody we haven't seen yet. Right fielder will be Aiden Wood, not to be confused with Yaden Miller, who played this last game. Wood will be in right. And then left field, somebody we also haven't seen. It looks like Bryson Heron. So to recap the first three, we have second baseman Dylan Christensen, catcher Evan Stroud, and center fielder Sam Kuima. Then the next three, we have shortstop Owen Cass, first baseman Kane Peters, and third baseman Connor Cruikshank. And then the final three, designated hitter Adam Floor, right fielder Aiden Wood, and left fielder Bryson Heron. And on the mound for them will be Bo Peters, who played third last time. Shout out to my mom, wink, watching from home. But yeah, Jacobs versus Peters. Peters played third in that last game. I suppose if I'm using a different scorebook, I can just leave it open to that page. Yeah. So different left fielder, different right fielder, and a different DH for the Titans. Hardhats are throwing out technically different first baseman, though he played third. Technically different catcher, though he played first. And technically different second baseman, even though he played DH. But then they have a brand new DH and third baseman with Roach and Tip, or not Tip, Negebauer. They're having some fun out there, throwing the ball with one another. Wind picking up a little, coming in from left field to the right field. The rain is let up, it's starting to dry out, and we're getting ready for some baseball. Yeah, so Crossway getting the nod at third, or getting the nod at the second slot, batting second. In this last, in the first game of the doubleheader here, he has 2 singles and a 2-run homer, so I think it's pretty reasonable to put him up in the lineup. Plus, I think Torvey likes putting all the guys for certain staffs together. He typically bats center field, left field, right field. or left field, center field, right field. Now he's batting center field, left field, right field. So he likes to keep all the outfielders at the front of the lineup. And then he likes to keep the corner infielders together usually. Usually first and third play together. Not today though, because Dietrich and Hollick are not first and third in this game, but they were last game. Then the DH, and then usually middle infielders stay together, but Roach is breaking up Tipton and Kiefer today, so there's that. They're all doing some volleyball stuff over here by the Titans dugout. They're having fun. Game 2. Getting ready to go. This looks like maybe a 6:50 start. I could be crazy though. I might be crazy. It's so fun to be back here at Fitzgerald. We get to have both. We get to have this and the next series coming up there. Well, here for the Veterans Classic, where we'll play a guaranteed 5 games. Hardhats looking to win it all, of course. The Expos also looking to win it all. It would be kind of wild if the Expos went all the way and won it all. They definitely have the slightly easier pool, I'd say. Though the Colorado Rogue team looks pretty good. But any pool without post 22 and the and Cheyenne post 6 is going to be the easier one. It's a beautiful little night. I really am excited to see what Dietrich can do playing just catching. Like I said, a little strange, weird not to use Declan Mickley. Maybe they look at their opponents and they like that, or they're trying to warm up their aces for the tourney, but I would think you'd want to give the most rest to your aces. And in a game like this, where it's probably not going to go all 7 innings, you'd want to throw out your 4th or 3rd guy, so that your aces can start out the second tournament, unless they're timing it out where Mickley and Hayden Lighty play the first 2 because they're easier opponents, and then they get Lee for the post 6 game, and then Palmer's the anchor. That might be what Torby's thinking right now. That would work pretty well, because I think it's Mitchell and Laramie that are those 2 or no, it's Lincoln and Mitchell are the first 2 games played. And those are maybe going to be tough, but they won't be post 6, and they probably won't be as pivotal as the final game. So, I think I understand what Torby's going for. I'm not seeing any umpires out here. I told one of the Titans to one of the Titans might throw something over for a little kid. You'll get $1. There we go. It's gonna come to me first. I'm gonna steal it anyway. Oh, it's starting to rain a little again. Aww. Nobody likes the rain, except for when you're out in it. It messes with the baseball game. It's very light. It's sprinkling. right now, and everybody's still out warming up. But I don't know. They might have to. There might be some Legion rule about pushing back because of rain, no matter what, even if your field's entirely turf. But I'm glad you're here. So yeah, I guess in the meantime here, while we're getting rained on, it's starting to pick up a little more significantly, though it's not stopping the Titans from throwing the ball around. I'm all nice and dry here in my booth. Happy about that. Everybody else seems to be dry underneath either their checkered umbrellas, which might be Hardhat branded, I'm not totally sure, because there's like 5 of them out there, or they're under the canopy. So there's a couple. I guess I'll give you a little bit of a preview for some of the guys who are some of the stars of the College World Series regionals. If you're brand new to things, I'm brand new to things, but I looked up and cataloged where all the real, first through fourth round draft picks are playing for this, at least according to MLB Pipeline's rankings. Wake Forest comes into it the number 1 seed, their last national championship, 1955. They bring the number 9 prospect, who is a right-handed pitcher. That's going to be right-handed starter Rhett Lauder. Then they have a number 32 prospect, third baseman Brock Wilkin. Then their second right-handed pitcher, that's their starter, is the number 80 prospect Teddy McGraw. And then number 116 player is their final starting pitcher, so that's pretty good. You got a top 10, probably a third rounder and another third rounder. Sean Sullivan, that guy, that left-handed starting pitcher, that's 116. And then finally, they have a reliever, Seth Keener, who is the number 131 guy. Then Maryland, who is going to be pretty much the de facto 32 seed in this tournament. They're second in that pool. They have the number 19 player, a shortstop named Matt Shaw. And then they have the 133rd ranked guy, a right-handed starter named Jason Savakul. Then Northeastern's in that mix. They're always fun. George Mason's there too. Tuscaloosa. They've got number 16 Alabama, and then number 17 Boston College. Boston College hasn't hosted anything in a while. They're generally been pretty bad at baseball in recent memory. But Alabama has the number 85 player, a left-handed starter named Grayson Hitt, and in Boston College has the number 52 outfielder Travis Honeyman. Then there's Troy in there. Troy, one of 3 Sun Belt teams to get out, with Coastal Carolina and the Louisiana Raging Cajuns. So plenty of fun there. Then we've got and then Nicholls State, who won the Southland, but it's still the Southland. I feel bad for them, but it's probably not going to work out. Anyways, Miami, number 9 seed. They've got a third baseman named Yohandry Morales. He is the number 23 prospect. I believe he's the top third baseman. Then they also have a relief pitcher, right-handed reliever, 117th ranked prospect named Andrew Walters. Texas, number 25 ranked prospect, a right-handed starter named Tanner Witt. That's all they got. But then there's the Louisiana Raging Cajuns, the third seeded team in that group. They have the 105th ranked player, a catcher named Julian Brock. And then they also have the 124th ranked player, an outfielder named Carson Roccaforte. And then there's Maine in there too. They could be fun. Stanford only has one guy in the top 150, but it's a number 20 ranked shortstop named Tommy Troy. They're the number 8 seed. They won the Pac-12 by a significant margin. And then there's they're in the region with Texas A&M, who has a right-handed starter named Nathan Detmer, who's ranked 132nd. Cal State Fullerton, a perennial powerhouse, made it in. They limped in. They're going to be the 3 seed. And then San Jose State made a crazy run in the Mountain West Conference tournament, and they're looking pretty good right now. I love the Duck. He's my favorite guy out there. If you don't know about SJSU Duck, go look him up on Twitter. He's fantastic. He does great stuff. I've met him multiple times. I met him in Vegas over spring break this year, and I met him in San Francisco, or San Jose. They're pretty much the same thing now. In San Jose, the spring break before that. So, hey, we're pretty tight. You know, birds of a feather, maybe even. Then here's the Baton Rouge Regional with their top team being the number 5 ranked LSU team. They have outfielder Drew Waters, who is the number 1 prospect. And guess what? They've also got number 2. They've got the right-handed starting pitcher who transferred from Air Force, Paul Skeens. He's there. He's the number 2 guy in the entire class, and they have both 1 and 2. And then you wait a little. They've got another starter, right-hander, Ty Floyd. He's the number 78 prospect. And then they have a reliever, also a righty, Grant Taylor, who is the number 94 prospect. And wait, it isn't over. A first baseman / outfielder, Trey Morgan, is the 126th prospect. So that's a pretty dang stacked team, maybe even the most stacked team in terms of raw talent out of anybody in this tourney. Watch out for the Tigers. Then first baseman Garrett Forrester is the 114th prospect. He is the Oregon State guy. They are the second team in the Baton Rouge Regional. Sam Houston State looks pretty good. They won the WAC. They look. I heard they were the second best hitting team in Division I this year. So watch out for them. They could genuinely do something crazy. Tulane is literally 19-14, and they won the American Conference tourney. That's just awesome. They have more than double the amount of losses than they have wins, and they're here. So go Green Wave. Lexington Regional, number 12 Kentucky, West Virginia, Indiana, Ball State. I think Ball State wins that. Nobody has any 150 prospects in any of that. I just like the Cardinals. They won the MAC this year. And then Auburn Regional, they have the number 13 Auburn Tigers with shortstop Cole Foster, the 107th ranked prospect, followed by Southern Miss, who is the number 2 in that, with their right-handed starter Tanner Hall being just outside of the top 100 at number 101. Samford is there, out of the Big South. They're kind of cool. And then Penn, Ivy. I mean, that's all I'm going to say. Anyways, Clemson. They are the number 4 team in the entire nation. I believe they won the ACC. No, they didn't. It would have got to Wake Forest. I'm off. Anyways. Ooh, nearly made it in. That ball was thrown across. Then, but then in that same regional, there's the number 2 team who might be better. I don't know. Is Tennessee. They've got starting pitcher, right-handed starting pitcher, Chase Dollander, who is the number 6 player in the entire draft class. Then they also have a shortstop, Maui Ahuna, who is the number 46 player in the class. And then, finally, an outfielder / catcher, Jared Dickey, who is the 112th ranked prospect. So I think Tennessee might even pull off that upset against Clemson. I don't know. There might be different coaching. And then Tennessee also has Ben Joyce, who's the guy who throws 106. So that's that. They also have his identical brother who throws something like 103 or something like that. And, chump change. Then Charlotte's in that regional, the 49ers, and and Lipscomb, the Bison. So there you go. Gainesville Regional, they've got number 2 Florida, who has the number 3 prospect, Wyatt Langford, an outfielder. They also have a right-handed starter, Hurston Waldrop, who is the number 11 prospect. Oh, it seems like the 2 dugouts are throwing notes at each other with balls. Aw, that's cute. I'll zoom out a little so you can see it. They're just throwing balls across, giving each other messages through the rain. I'm Waiting for my Zoom to do anything. There we go. There we go. There you guys can see it now. I don't know what they're saying, but they're having fun. Just some good sportsmanship out here. And then back to Florida, they've got also a right-handed starter, Brandon Sprott, who is who is the 79th ranked prospect, and shortstop Josh Rivera, who is 108. They are number 2 in the nation. They're very dangerous. Watch out for Florida. They're always kind of a good team. I think they won it all in like 2018 or something like that with Alex Fado actually for the Tigers, if you know him. Ooh, wow, they threw that one a little hard. Palmer can't believe it. Yukon is number 2 in that Florida region.
We just got word that we'll be starting in about 7 minutes.
7 minutes.
Thank you. Sticking around.
So they're saying about 7:10 is about the start here that we're looking at. Thank you all for sticking by. Texas Tech is in that regional. Then Columbia Regional, they have number 15 South Carolina, who has the number 68 prospect, a right-handed starter named Will Sanders, and their other starter, Jack Mahoney, another righty, is the 111th ranked prospect. But right next to them in that same regional, the number 17 team in the nation is Campbell Camels. Yep, that's right, the Camels. They're doing pretty good, and it's not just the Gillette team. Then right-handed starter Cade Kuehler. I did just hear lightning. We're not going to talk about it. Shh. That was quite a bit of thunder. Nobody has to know. The odds are so dramatically low, and if it were to hit anything, it would hit one of the towers that is doing the light thing. It wouldn't hit a kid, because that's how lightning works, because they're tall metal structures. So I say we play on. Though, here come the umps. They're coming out, talking to Torvey. Back to things. In that region with Campbell, they've got NC State and Central Connecticut State, the Blue Devils. That's good. And then there's a couple more regionals. Indiana State hosts a regional with Iowa and North Carolina Wright State. The Fayetteville Regional has number 3 Arkansas, TCU, Arizona, and Santa Clara. That is a stacked regional. My Arizona State Sun Devils were the last team out, which really hurt. We were also I think we were the second to last team in the men's tourney for men's basketball, but that was a 68-team tourney. So odds are we would have been a play-in team in both men's basketball and baseball because we kind of choked down the stretch for both of those sports. Then Stillwater Regional, they've got number 11 Oklahoma State, including a really interesting player, a right-handed pitcher / outfielder / quarterback, Nolan McLean, who passed up on $1 million+ bonus getting drafted to the MLB to play quarterback at Oklahoma State, though he never got to. But he's doing both pitching, hitting, and quarterback, so hey, that's kind of cool. He's a real Lee Negebauer. Then there's Dallas Baptist in that regional, Washington, and Oral Roberts, of course, the alma mater of Coach Torvey, where he played before he was a second-round draft pick. Then Vanderbilt plays against Oregon, or is in a regional with Vanderbilt, who has Enrique Bradford Jr., who is like 108 for 108 on steal attempts. He's kind of just wild. And then also left-handed pitcher Hunter Owen is the number 40 prospect, Bradford the number 10. But Vanderbilt, Oregon, Xavier, and Eastern Illinois are in that Nashville regional. And there's 2 more regionals here. We have Myrtle Beach Regional with number 10 Coastal Carolina, then Duke, then UNCW, and Rider. That's fun. And then the final one here, number 7 Virginia, who has the top-rated catcher in the class, a 15th overall prospect, Kyle Teal, and third baseman Jake Geloff, who for some reason I know that name. I don't know why actually. And then number 2 in that region, East Carolina. Third is Oklahoma, and then Army made it in out of the Patriots. So there you go. I also just want to point out NC State has the number 54 prospect. He has a very, very funny little made-up name that His name is Lou James Groover III. That is a poorly constructed name on the spot, but somehow it's been in the family for 3 generations. So shout out to Lou James Groover III. Well, we're getting ready here. They're announcing the lineups. It is maybe raining. It might be just like a little bit. Anyways, I will switch it to the top of the first here. Okay. Now here come the Hardhats. Woo! Gotta love them. Thank you all for tuning in. It is rainy. If you left, I totally get it. Thanks for tuning back in, though. There's Dietrich in his gear. I gotta say, I love the tradition of wearing a hard shell hat out in the field as the hard hats. Though it is kind of funny because it does fall off of everybody's head as they run for the ball, as opposed to a soft bill hat. They have soft bill hats, but they don't wear them out in the field. They just kind of wear them in practice, I think, because they don't bat with them either. They just wear them in the dugout. I don't know. Palmer Jacobs, here he is. He's gonna start today. He had a pretty good pitcher's duel against Bradley Feeser going. Before it all kind of fell apart with some relief pitching at the end in game 2 of the Cheyenne Post 6 series, which was the only one that the Hardhats lost. All right, we're ready. You think we're going to get a national anthem?
With the singing of the national anthem. Tonight the anthem will be sung by Corey Peterson, a student from Stevens High School. Ladies and gentlemen, our national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the sun's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets were singing, getting through the night. Then our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of and the home of the
Man, well, we've had plenty of great renditions of the national anthem. To think of one, we had our softball game where one of the people from there we go, good pitch there. That'll do good. But that was a really good rendition from that Stevens High School student. Well, we're getting ready. tonight's sponsor is Black Hills Works. Thanks for that. Supporting Hardhats baseball. Palmer getting ready. A little bit of lightning, we do not care. Baseball comes first. And Palmer Jacobs is ready to put some lightning on that ball. So. True story, this week I was in a Lowe's parking lot and I challenged the lightning thrower up above to come and hit me. And like a coward, they did not. So all I'm going to say is they got pretty bad aim where they really weren't about it. Anyways. Alright, Jacobs getting ready. He's got Christensen. That's strike number 1 of the game. Good start there for Palmer. That one inside, ball 1, 1-1 the count. Christensen struck out and flew out his first game. Only got 2 up at bats there. That one is fouled. It might hit the lights. Just a little off the lights. I do wonder I was wondering how all these lights in the, how all these lights are kind of out back here behind the plate, but maybe they're all been hit by balls. Who knows? All right, 1-2 count here to Christensen. Palmer in his normal hang position. Swing and a miss. There he goes. That's going to be the first out of the day. And yeah, first out of the day, first K of the day here for Palmer Jacobs. Evan Stroud now up, the catcher. Swing and a miss for him too. Palmer. I don't know if he's had a shutout this season, but he could be looking for one here. No, I'm sure he gets pulled after only a few innings. That one is fouled out of play. Hope you guys can see that lightning over the top of the mountain there. It would be pretty cool if he could. That'd be a nice shot. That one is fouled. Hollick was ranging out. He didn't get it. 0-2. That was out of play. The 0-2 to Stroud, likes DJ. A little high. 1-2 count. Swing and a miss. That's the second K. Honestly, I think they were worried about the wrong thing. They were thinking lightning. I was thinking Palmer Jacobs. That's 2 strikeouts in a row. Sam Kuima now up. He was able to. He was the only man to get a hit last game. He got a single in the top of the 4th against Lee Negebauer. It's gonna be a ball. 1-0 count here to Kuima. Swing and a miss. I want to say, I think I've seen about 4 swing and misses in 1 foul ball. Palmer Jacobs is missing bats. That one fouled off. Right as I say that. Okay, 1-2, 1-2. There's some geese going overhead. I think that's what those are. don't know if they're Canadian. They might have been other kind of geese. Looks a little brown to me. 1-2. High. So far, Dietrich doing a good job of placing those balls and catching them. 2-2 count here. Jacobs. The 2-2. That one is fouled. It goes off of the catcher's glove, and it'll keep the at-bat alive. Dietrich not able to catch that foul tip. Keeps it 2-2. That one a little bit off. Full count now to Koima. Palmer looking for a good one. Fouled off. Looks like Roach is going to be out there, and he makes the play. That'll be the end of the inning. Pop up to Roach, and that'll be 1-2-3 inning here for the Hardhats in the top of the first.
Your Hardhats 0. Once again, thanks back to his work for sponsoring tonight's games. Did you know that more than 250 people supported by Black Hills Works are production employees?
Okay, Zeke Farley is going to lead us off in the top of the first. We get to see what Bo Peters is about.
Maintenance, food, retail, and military sports, including employees and elderly.
Bo was a shortstop that batted second his last time up, or in the last game. He flew out and grounded out to short in his time. So, there you go. We'll see how he pitches. So far, a fellow shortstop and a second baseman have pitched. So it seems like you get a good arm, you get to play middle infield, and ooh, that was a really pretty one. If you saw that, that was a really pretty lightning bolt. I don't know, we're moving at 60 frames per second, so on this camera, so we might have missed it because of course it's fractions of a second. But if you could, that was like really cool. There it is, you could see it. Nice. You hear a little bit of a thunderclap. Zeke Farley, he's up to bat. Last time here, he got a double and a triple and a fly out to right and a hit by pitch. So that's pretty good. No RBIs. He still can't because he's leading off this inning, but he could hit a homer. He could hit a homer. Somebody took a stray shot at him in one of our Instagram comments this week. He got ratioed by a baby model emoji, so that's not exactly what he was looking for, I bet. Anyways, 0-1 count. Swing and a miss. Strike 2. Peters dealing pretty good so far. This is where Farley was at the first, in the last game, but it was a foul bunt that made it 0-2. He flew out that time. He does not this time. That was a very fast liner that in the old days might have gone through the window of this booth over here next to us. Still 0-2 to Farley. Swing and a miss. Looping. I want to say a 12-6 changeup or 12-6 curve got him there, but that was a pretty one, and that'll be K number 1 for Peters. That one just kind of hung out there. It looked like it was going to come, and then it just kind of slowed down right as it got to the plate. Tate Crossway now up. Like I said, he went 3 for 3 last time. Three for 3 with a homer and 2 singles. That one high, 1-1 count. Last time, the second batter, which was Wyatt Reeder, got on base. That'll make it 2-1. That one inside. That one, at his feet, he gets out of the way, makes it 3-1. 3-1 count to Crossway. That one in the dirt. That'll make it a... Oh! Watch out! Harrison Good almost got hit by that bat that Crossway tried to throw back to the on-deck circle. If Good wasn't looking, it might have got him a little with the handle. But anyways, that's a walk. Puts one man on. Up for Harrison Good. Harry Good. They check back in on Crossway. Crossway not exactly the fastest, but he's okay. Also, it's not like the Hardhats have tried to steal before in this game, or the other one, so I don't really get the paranoia. 1-0 here. Crossway, 2 for 3 this year on stolen base attempts. That one fouled off. 1-1 the count. 1-1 in the first, with 1 out and a man on first. If you believe in angel numbers, that's 1. I believe that's the only... No, you could do 2-2-2. I guess if you get a strikeout on a full count, that's also 3-3-3. So I guess you can get a few angel counts on the scoreboard. That one's hit high. That might hit us. It did, right on top of my booth. That was pretty cool. Like, I don't know, it hit. I mean, if I was sitting outside, it might have gotten severely close. Anyways, 1-2 count. I'm safe. That one is fouled into foul territory. Playable. Peters underneath it. He makes the play, and that'll be out number 2. Well, Dietrich now up. That's what you love to see as a coach. If you can really put a catcher at cleanup, that's about as good as it gets. Since it's such a demanding defensive position, it's usually not the best hitting position. That one, a high ball, maybe even a pitch out. Who knows? I'll give him the benefit of the doubt. Crossway threatening at first. He goes. He's taken off, and not able to control it there is Stroud. That'll be a stolen base. That makes him 3 for 4 on the day, or 3 for 4 on the season. That was a strike though, so it is 1-1. He's taking quite the lead off. Ooh, that was a beautiful little curver. It pops in the top of the zone and comes back down. 1-2 count. Peters pulling off some crazy stuff so far. Not seeing the velocity, but he has quite the break on everything. That one in the dirt. Evan Stroud uses his neck he does a little bit of a tracheal block there to keep it out. Another angel count number if you're those kind of weird people. I bet you believe in your stones. I just have opinions. You're fine. Live your life. That's going to be a strike. That'll be the 3rd out of the inning, and that'll bring up the top of the 2nd. Nobody scored in either the top or the bottom of the 1st. Okay. Okay, 1 hit, no runs, no earned runs, no errors, and 1 left on base there in the bottom of the 1st. And in the top of the 1st for the Sturgis Titans, they had 0 hits, 0 runs, 0 earned runs, 0 errors, and 0 left on base. So, yay. Okay, well, last game's starting pitcher and today's starting shortstop, or this game's starting shortstop, Owen Cass, is now up. He batted cleanup last time and flew out to right and center in his 2 times up. Wind now heading out to left. That's a little different. It has completely stopped raining. So, fun. I don't think the lightning stopped, but once again, really bad shot.
Moving on top of the second for the Titans. The shorts Underton on cast.
Alright. Palmer getting ready for cast. First pitch, a little bit off. That'll make it a ball. 1-0. That one is fouled. Going to be a little out of play. That'll make it 1-1. Pollock sure thought he might be able to get it, so he, hustle until the play's over. That one right over the middle of the plate. Palmer gets strike 2. 1-2, Jacobs to Cass. You can see the focus in Jacobs' eyes from all the way over here. Swing and a miss! He mows him down. That's strikeout number 3 of the game. All swinging. Palmer showing off some elite college level stuff right there. Out comes Kane Peters. I guess he wants a bit of him. Well, he wants a little Palmer, so. Peters got a walk and a hit by pitch. So he reached base both times his last time. So, his patience has been well observed. 1-0. That one is a strike. It catches the top of the zone. Jacobs, I love his hanging sort of thing he does there. The delivery. That one also gets the top of the zone. Palmer locating fantastically on his pitches so far. 1-2 count. Could this be another K? Give him the changeup. There he gets him on the breaking ball. That's going to do it. That's another K. K number 2 of the inning. Game number 4 of the game. All swinging. He got him with the off speed. Wow. Palmer Jacobs just mowing down batters right now. Connor Cruikshank now up. Fouled off. 0-1 for Palmer. Swing and a miss. 0-2 here. Can't help but notice the lankiness of Connor Cruikshank. That probably helps him reach across the plate. That one is swung on and into the gap. That'll be a single. First hit of the day for Cruikshank, period, and the first hit of the game here for the Titans. Oh, I don't need to get rid of the outs. Whoops. Cruikshank gets on base. Gets him, there we go. Pain in the corners right now for Palmer Jacobs. He had his power pellets today, I bet, which is just a whole bunch of Lifesaver gummies he eats before every game. That one is crushed down the right field line, but it is foul. 0-2. Man, there was a lot of heat coming off the bat on that one. Cruikshank seems to have quite some power behind everything he does. Oh, 2. Palmer. That's a ball. It was right on the edge, but it is going to be called a ball. 1-2 here, Palmer. He might give him another breaking ball. That one is fouled up and away. It'll stay 1-2. Beautiful clouds today. Cumulonimbus. That's just my favorite cloud type. Great name. A little bit high, 2-2. 2-2-2 in the second. A little bit high again. Palmer getting right on the edge of that zone, but not quite able to get into it. Full count here now to Cruikshank. I think I see Roach doing pull-ups in the dugout. Anyways, that's a high ball. That'll make it a that'll put another man on. Oh, sorry, that wasn't Cruikshank. That was Adam Floor, the designated hitter. Whoops. Okay, here comes Aiden Wood, the right fielder. Gonna have a little bit of a meeting here in not in Hofer, Dietrich and Palmer. Still 2 outs, but 2 men on. Sturgis looking at their first real chance here to score a run in either of these games. Jacobs checking up. Got him. Clip the inside of the zone. That'll be 0-1. Palmer great at locating at the beginning. He just had a little bit of problems there, especially when Floor wasn't biting on any of the close stuff. That one is drilled to center. Farley makes the grab. That'll be the end of the inning. Or the end of the top of the inning. Bottom of the third, or bottom of the second upcoming. Okay, so to recap the top of the second, the Sturgis Titans got 1 hit, no runs, no earned runs, no errors for the Hardhats, and 2 men left on base. Okay. Hollick, Negebauer, and Tipton in the do-up. Here we go. Alright. Hardhats still looking for their first hit of the day. Crossway was able to get a walk and a steal, but they have not got it, or not of the day, I mean of the second game here. Here comes Hayden Hollick. He is the only man today to not get a hit or get on base at all. He struck out, flew out to shortstop, and grounded out to the second baseman in his 3 at-bats. He's been a little bit cold recently. Swing and a miss, strike 1. Hollick was really hot for a minute there, but he's kind of cooled off since. Anyways, Coach Torvey has a lot of faith in him. He stayed in the 5-hole for every single one of these last 4 games. That one curves on in. What a beautiful breaking ball there for Peters. Oh-2 count on the floor. That'll make it 1-2. That one is crushed to center. Going back for it, and the play is made. That'll be a fly out for the Hardhats. Out number 1. Hollick got some serious contact on that. Up comes Lee Negebauer. The 6'6 lefty. Put in a lot of work in that Cheyenne series, getting the hits off of both of a Utah and or not a Utah, off of both Bryson Williams and then Nebraska commit Bradley Feaser. Oh, wow. Had a jump for that one, Peters. It was Kuima that made that play just a minute ago. Lee getting his first hacks of the day. That's going to be a second ball of the day, or second ball of the at-bat here, 2-0. Fouled off. Negebauer just about got a piece of that one. He swung quite a bit under it. 2-1 count to Lee. Lee's such an interesting thing. He's got one of the shortest first names and one of the longest last names, like Ben Roethlisberger. He gets that one inside corner. 2-2. To Lee Negebauer. Swing and a miss. He gets him. That'll be the second K of the day here. Third K of the day for Peters. He's been doing a pretty good job of containing this Hardhats team. Up comes Tip. He's playing second today. He's usually a DH guy, but self-proclaimed power guy. We'll see if he does it. That one a little bit off the zone. You have to wonder if that was caught by the catcher, if that would have become a strike. That one was pretty close to it. It broke a lot at the end. 1-0 off the plate. 2-0 now. Tip not afraid to take a walk. Peters, the stretch. That one's good. 2-1. Tipton thought about going after that one, but fell off. Tipton's got a significant kick on everything he does. Probably works. Ooh, wow, that one fouled right back. Would have also hit one of the boxes here had it not. 2-2 count. The same exact thing that happened to Lee, where it was 2-0, then 2-2. Hopefully not the same result here for Tipton. It is. He gets the K. Man, how about Bo? Bo Peters doing a great job so far today. Striking out 4 Hardhats on his first 6. On his first 6 outs here. And it's still 0-0. This one looking a lot more competitive, a little bit more of a pitcher's duel. Hardhats still no hits so far today. But Roach, Kiefer, and Farley coming up. 3 pretty good contact guys. Well, Palmer's going to come back out for his 3rd inning. He's had a pretty good day so far. 4 Ks over 2 innings. Allowed a single and a walk, but was able to get out of that with a liner to center. Up comes Bryson Heron. Haven't seen him today, but we are about to. He's playing left today, and he will be batting 9th. And then we'll go back up to the start of the lineup with Dylan Christensen and Evan Stroud. Bryson Heron coming up. I want a ball. 1-0 count, Palmer. Palmer's been good at getting ahead in the count. See if he's able to keep it going. A little bit off the plate, 2-0. To Heron. Swing and a miss. 2-1 count. Heron, a bird known for its long legs. You can see that in Bryson here. 2-2 count to Bryson Heron. 2-2. Swing and a miss. He gets him. That's K number 5 of the day. Palmer Jacobs mowing him down. Great show there for Palmer, able to work back into the count like that. Being down 2-0, he makes 3 straight strikes. That one fouled off. Notice the temperature started to change a little, getting a little bit chilly out here. 0-1. A little bit high. 1-1 now. That one is hit back to the shortstop, Kiefer. Kiefer makes the play to Hollick. That'll be out number 2. Palmer doing a great job. He shuts down the leadoff man who is yet to get on base today. Up comes Evan Stroud. He struck out his first time up, and in his 2 at-bats the other time, he reached on an error and grounded out to short. That one right down the middle, right down Broadway. That'll make it a 0-1 count for Palmer. He's been called Paul around the dugout, or around the clubhouse. That's a new development. They've just kind of been calling him Paul. 0-1. Fouled off. Makes it 0-2. Palmer Jacobs eyeing another punch out. He's locked in. Something good's about to come. I can just feel it. 0-2 count. Palmer Jacobs. The pitch. That one is over and in the zone. That'll be his 6th strikeout of the day. And wow, okay, that'll keep it a 0-0 game. Oh, hey, a little pitcher's duel going on right now. Bo Peters and Palmer Jacobs going back and forth. That's actually Palmer's first K of the day that was looking. There were a few chances, but nothing quite happened. But hey, 6 Ks in 3 innings. That's pretty good. I don't know what Palmer's high is on the season. If I were to guess, maybe 9 or 10. This game could actually go 7. Who knows? At this rate, it probably will. That being said, Hardhats had 2 really good innings where they didn't score anything against Gillette, and then in the 3rd inning they put up 7, and they ended up mercy ruling in 5. So, I see it, you know. But entering the bottom of the 3rd, leading off here in the for post 22. We've got the Aaron Roach, who is batting a clean 500. The only man with a higher OPS and OBP and batting average than Harry Good. Roach, 500 batting average, 550 OBP, 1.336 OPS. He's been untouchable. I mean, he's been unstoppable. When I asked what he did to keep his focus at the plate, whatever his plate approach was, he said, "I just got to think and remember that I can do this. Remember that I do this all the time, and then all of a sudden it's just another at bat." So. He might be the guy to get the first hit here for the Hardhats, and why not? Little crazy train going on. Must be his walk-up. He hits one to left, and yep, he will get the hit. Aaron Roach starts us out on the hitting side, gets us on the board there, and that'll be a leadoff to start out the 3rd. There he is. If you need anybody to break a streak, it's Aaron Roach. Roach, as they call him. Wilson Kiefer now up. Kiefer, in his first time, he had in the first game, he had a single, a run, and a fly out, and a hit back to the pitcher for an out. So, 1 for 3 on the day. Ooh, he nearly put something down. Now caught in the middle there is going to be... They did get him. Caught in a pick-off situation. They did. They were able to pick off Roach, and that'll be the first out of the inning. Unfortunate there. You'd wish you could have that back, and you hate to see it as a pitcher. That was a ball, though, I think. Did they rule ball or strike? Okay, well, Kiefer, now with no men on, has to rebuild what happened there. He's a pretty good hitter, though. Off the plate, 2-0. Or 3-0. A little bit of complaint here from the Sturgis manager. Probably about that first strike, which was maybe a strike or maybe a ball. I don't know. We all kind of got lost in the pickle play. That one up and inside. That'll make it 4-0. 4-pitch walk. And Kiefer sprints down to first.
Nine, this is number 28, C. Farley.
Oh, another man on first. Again. 1 out. He's got to make sure to get back. Kiefer does have some speed, though. That being said, so did Roach. Roach actually got the win in the walk-off for Cheyenne Post 6. He did allow quite a few runs, but the comeback happened on his watch, and hey, you get the win. They check back in on Kiefer. He stays. Kiefer's taken off for second. The throw from Stroud in time. They get him. That'll be out number 2. And another man out on the base paths against this, against Stroud in this thing. Man, caught stealing. That's really frustrating if you're Coach Torvey. It's 1-0 here to Farley. That one in the dirt makes it 2-0. Or 3-0. 3-0. Could be another 4-pitch walk. He could get 2 outs. Peters could get 2 outs without throwing a single strike. That would be something. That one is a strike. Farley didn't think so, but it's fine. It's still 3-1. He was just starting to walk over. Farley, 3-1. Fouled back. Full count. Three-two count, Farley. He whacks one off the up the right field line, but foul. Keep it full. Here we go. Farley drives one to center. That'll get down. That'll be a single. Now, all Farley needs to do is not run the base paths. He just needs to not steal. Even though Farley is like 14 for 15 on steals this year, it seems like that might not be the move this inning, as everybody else seems to get to first and get out. In reality, had Roach not get taken off and Kiefer stayed still, that probably would have driven in one of them. All right. Up to take crossweight inside. Good move there from Stroud to keep to make that catch. Crossweight. He got a walk his first time up and a successful steal. The only one of the day for either team. 1-0 to Crossweight. Peters checking in at first. Off the plate. That'll make it 2-0. Wait, I'm seeing 1-1. I think the umpire just said 1-1. But he definitely didn't punch on either ball. That one is foul. I can't tell. I think it's 1-2. I think it's 1-2. I'm just gonna guess. Yeah, 1-2. 1-2. 1-2 count here. For Tate Crossweight. They check back in on Farley. He's safe. A 1-2 to Crossweight. He got a homer earlier today. Farley goes. That one is going to be hit to left. Chasing it. Play is made. Good out there from Wood, and that'll end the inning. End of the third. Still, Hardhats 0, Titans 0. How about that? I would not have expected it going into this game. Good play there, yeah. Or no, it was Heron in left. Wood is in right. My apologies. But Palmer, as abysmal as the Hardhats scoring has been so far today, Palmer has kept him really in this thing and in a pretty good spot with his incredible pitching.
594-012, a black or a blue raffle ticket. That's a big raffle. And head on to the big booth to get your chance at
Okay.
bar and get that King of Diamonds.
Nearly halfway through the game, and we're looking at 0-0 with only 3 hits for the combined between the two teams. Real pitcher's duel. I was just not expecting this. I would have thought that Peters would have started the first game if he was that good, but hey.
These experiences and relationships are what life is all about. Go to blackhillsworks.org.
All right, Jacobs. He gets to face the top of the order again. Well, kind of. He gets to face the 3-hole hitter now, Sam Kuima. Or Kuima. Sam Kuima. He popped out to the third baseman last time in foul territory. That one is fouled out. That'll make it 0-1 count here. Oh, some kid got a ball and he's real excited. That one is hit to left. It'll get down and it'll take a weird hop and get to the wall. Going for 2 is Kuima, and that'll be a double. Man, oh, the ball gets away again. Kuima's going to stay, though. Whew. He could have probably gone. Nobody was covering second. They wouldn't have gotten him if he wanted to just go back anyways. But weird little double there. That took maybe a little bit too much curve there on the ball. But it took a weird little hop, maybe too much side spin on it. But it got away from Crossweight and left. That'll be a leadoff double Kuima. Up comes Owen Cass. He struck out swinging his first time up. Dietrich calls the pitch. That one is fouled and out of play. 0-1. Jacobs getting ready. A delivery to Cass. High. 1-1. Great umpiring by this umpire we have here today. 1-1. Kuima threatening to go to third. The pitch fouled off. Would have gone straight at me if it had not been for the whoops, that's 1-2 count. Now for Jacobs. He struck him out the last time up. Can he do it again? Some real close lightning hit right there. Swing and a miss. That will be the strike, but nope. He's going to reach first safely on the strikeout. Runners advance. That one got away from Dietrich.
First base, number 22, Kane Peters.
Okay, well, 2 men on, first and third, still no outs. Inside and high. This is Kane Peters, I believe the brother of Bo. I'm just going off of conjecture though. 1-0 here. He could be helping out his brother here, giving him a lead. That one right over the middle, 1-1. He's going for second. The throw from Dietrich is late, but good backup there from Kiefer keeps the man from advancing keeps the man at third. Throw a little bit off from Dietrich. Now runners on second and third, still no outs, but 1-2 count here. Palmer's got to get out of this some way or another. To Kane Peters. 1-2. A little bit inside, 2-2. Tough situation for Jacobs. That one is chopped up the first base line. Pollock makes sure the man stays and gets the out. Good defensive work there. That'll be out number 1 of the inning. Nobody advances. Connor Crookshank now up. He got a single his last time up. He could be doing it again. A little bit of a mound visit. Nobody should be leaving, I doubt. Oh, no, they are. They're going to pull Palmer. I wonder who's coming in. Eli Kelly, the man they call White Tiger. He has pitched 22 consecutive innings without an earned run or a run allowed to start out this year. He is as close to a relief ace as you could get. He's normally not a strikeout guy, though. He's mostly an induced soft contact kind of guy, so he might have to let in one at third if that is the case, seeing as there's no double play opportunity. Well, putting the game in Eli Kelly's hands is about as good as it gets. He absolutely dominated a incredible Cheyenne Post 6 team that came into the game on something like a 15-game winning streak, and kept him scoreless for the final 4 innings of game number 1 of the Cheyenne Post 6 series last time he pitched. Well, Crookshank now faces Eli Kelly. That's the little tiger sound. Hope you all enjoy that. Thank you all for joining us. Glad you all are enjoying. If you do, give it a like. I appreciate all of you that have. That went a little low. Ball 1. Man on second and third. 1 out. Top of the 4th. 0-0 game. This is pretty big. Up against the man who almost looks like he's on stilts. Fouled off. 1-1. I mean, the proportions are just kind of wild, I'll be honest. I bet it would help for baseball. but it would help step over, fences and whatnot. Mine are probably like that, but I don't have the same torso. I'm 6'4", but yeah. All right, 1-1. That one is driven to left center, or right center. Good, gets it. He throws it in. One man scores. Good's able to keep it from allowing the other guy, but that is an RBI single there for Connor Cruikshank. As the first run allowed of the season for Kelly, still not earned. Up comes the DH, Adam Floor. He was able to bait a full count walk last time up from Palmer Jacobs. Floor, now there is a double play in effect, and I would assume a solid double play candidate here at plate. 0-1 to Floor. Kelly. That one, ooh, they're not going to give it to him. 1-1. Must have dipped a little too soon. That was a very nice curveball. It almost just kind of caught the bottom of the zone and dropped in. Checks back at first. No play. Adam Floor, the DH. 1-1-1. That one, a strike. 1-2 here. Eli Kelly. You might give him a changeup or something. I wonder what Dietrich is going to dial up. Dietrich not the normal battery mate for Kelly. It's usually Benz. That one gets him looking! Strike number 3. Kelly gets the K, and we're up to 2 outs. That changes how everything looks right now. Okay. Up comes Aiden Wood. Aiden lined out to center his last time up. Just a little low. 1-0 count. Kelly using that curveball that just about catches the front of the zone. But not that time. 1-0 here. Cruikshank taking a little bit of a lead off first. Right down the middle. Broadway, 1-1. Man on first and third. 2 outs. Top of the 4th. Swing and a miss. Way out in front of that one. I don't know if it's just the pants. People look like they're on stilts in this. All right, 1-2. That one right down the middle. Eli Kelly gets him looking. He gets out of the inning. No earned runs. 1 run allowed. Eli Kelly pacifies the situation. Hardhats are still down 1-0, but that could have been a lot worse. They do trail. All right. All right, so to recap the top of the 4th, 2 hits for the Titans, 1 run, 1 earned run, that one to Palmer Jacobs, 0 errors from the Hardhats, and 2 men stranded. So that's that. Hardhats had a pretty good outing there in the bottom of the 3rd with their 2 hits. They got 2 hits, a walk, but no runs to show for it. And 1 man left on base in that. So here we go. Up comes Harry Good, the foremost hitter on this team. I mean, statistically maybe not, but at least in volume. He puts down a bunt almost. A little frustrated he wasn't able to get that one down, a little bit on top of it. 0-1 here. Peter's been a very good pitcher so far today. The 0-1 to good. A little off the plate. 1-1. Peters' curveball has been devastating so far. That's a big part of how he got 4 Ks. That one is crushed into left! Everybody's out of the dugout! It's gone! Harrison Good! Deep into the night sky in left field, and that'll tie it up 1-1. There's only a matter of time before he got one here, and man, was that deep. The only other homer he had was in Billings. I wasn't there to see that. There was a no-doubter. Everybody was out of the bullpen by the time that, or the dugout by the time that even got there, and through the rain, through the dark, everything, Harry Good ties it back up. Man, second homer of the day in total with the 2-run shot from Crossway in the first game. That was special. That's something you love to see. That really messes with the pitcher's mind too. Peters has got to start questioning his own stuff. But 1-1, that was huge. Harry Good. Up comes Alex Dietrich. That one, a ball. That might have been a little bit. Anyways, some of the crowd here not too much of a fan of that one. 1-1. To Dietrich. Ooh, big swing and a miss. All air on that one. 1-2 here, Peters. He also gets going on that one. They tag him. That'll be out number 1. Those breaking balls making Dietrich go out in front of him a little. That's the 5th K of the day for Peters. Up comes Hollick. Hollick still yet to get a hit on the day. He lined out to center his last time up. That one a little bit high, makes it 1-0. Hollick on a cold streak. That one in the zone. Nope. Wait. Yes. 1-1. That caught him right about the shoulders. 1-1 here to Hollick. On the dirt. It's a definite ball. 2-1. Seems like the ball might have slipped there. Remember, it is raining at this very moment, but we do not care in South Dakota. We just go, 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 and I respect that a lot. Also, we are on turf, so it's not going to get all muddy and mushy. 3-1 here. They'd love to get Hollick on base. 3-1 to Hollick. The delivery. He crushes one to deep right center. 2 men going after it. Wood calls for it. He doesn't make the play. It gets past him. Going to third now is going to be Hollick. The throw in, the cutoff man, he gets to third on an error. Wow, how about that? Wood thought he had it, but maybe through the rain, maybe with the lights. I don't know what it was. It got past him. He was not able to make that play. Well, hey, now we got a man in third. The go-ahead run is on third. Still 1 out. That could even be a sac fly situation for Lee Negebauer now up. High. Wow, what a play there from Stroud to prevent the run from scoring. That could have been bad. Oh, look, not a slouch on the base pass. That one a little bit high. 2-0. A 2-0 to Lee Negebauer. He fouls that one off. The catcher thinks he has it. Stroud, underneath it. Great play made. He's able to track it as it whistles through the air, and that'll be out number 2. That's a big one. Now Hollick at third needs a hit to bring him home. Or a wild pitch. Anyways. That was a great play there from Stroud. Stroud's been great behind the plate all day, catching men stealing, catching them leading off. That, stopping wild pitches, he's been great. That's a good strike. Nope. 1 ball. Not a strike, must have been a little bit off, a little bit outside. 1-0 here to Tipton. Off the plate. Once again, good play there from Stroud, but 2-0 to Tip. Tip struck out looking his last time up. His odds of doing that again are getting a lot lower by the pitch. Off again. He seems to be, everything he's throwing, it's a little bit off outside. Stroud doing a good job. Stroud says, maybe it's the ball, and he tries to turn it back into the pit, turn it back in on warranty to the umpire, and he gets it back. He gets back a replacement. 3-0 count to Tip. That one, over and in. 3-1. Maybe it was the ball. Maybe it was the ball. Who knows? Who knows? It was a bad ball. All right, 3-1 to Tip. That one off the plate a little bit high. Stroud making sure that Hollick doesn't try any funny business. But that'll get another man on. Still 2 outs. Overall, I mean, it's good, kinda, but you needed a hit there. I mean, a walk won't hurt you, and it could help if Roach gets... Oh, it's Roach. Never mind. We're bringing up Roach. This is the best possible scenario. Here comes Aaron Roach. He's batting something like .505 right now. So, I feel pretty good here. He got a single so far. Getting back to first. That'll be Tip. Tipton would be weird to steal here, but he did steal before the walk-off at the end of last game, and that won him the game, was that steal. That one right over the middle, 0-1. Oh, 1 to Roach. High. Good eye there, Roach. 1-1. Roach can hit it. Can hit pretty much anything you can give him. You'll have to see, though. Over a kind of a rigged coin flip as to whether or not he gets a hit here. In favor of hit. Okay, 2-1 here. You check on Tip. He's fine. Tip getting inside the pitcher's head. Peters delivers. Swing and a miss. That's going to be strike number 2 for Roach. Sun's starting to come out. Kind of a weird thing to say. It's at 8:12 p.m. Two. Oh, Tip's just going for it. What the heck just happened? Peters didn't even know what was happening. Tip just went. Great steal. Man on second. 2-2 count here. Now 2 men on for Roach. Oh, a swing and a miss out in front, and Roach gets a little trouble there. That's a frustrating one. 2 men left on base. Runners, but remember, with that homer from Harrison Good, it is still 1-1.
Baseball fans, the people
6K of the day for Peters. To recap, the bottom of the 4th.
As volunteers may see them at Fort Real Cafe, or Meals on Wheels, or meetings out in Florida. Back to the people at Black Work Sport
Okay, so to recap the bottom of the fourth, Hardhats got 1 hit, 1 run, that homer from Good. Then 1 error from the, oh man, we got a rainbow going. This is an especially gorgeous moment. Take a photo if you want. This is amazing. You got a rainbow, the sun's coming out on just the top of the mountains as it sets. Hardhats baseball. I mean, it doesn't get much better than this, does it? How about that? Okay.
Leading on top of it, the left fielder, number 28, Bryson Harris.
Bryson Heron coming up. He struck out his last time, but he hasn't faced Eli yet. Okay, 1-0 count here for Kelly. That one is popped up, second base, Tipton calling for it. Makes the play. Out number 1 recorded, top of the 5th.
Second base, number 11, Christensen.
Okay. Christensen now up. The leadoff man is 0 for 5 on the day against the Hardhats. Maybe he can get his first hit here. That one is popped into right. Good underneath it. Easy play. 2 outs. This is exactly what Kelly gives you. I mean, or what Kelly does. He gives you something that's tasty enough to take a bite at, but you never quite finish.
Pitcher, number 3, Evan Stroud.
All right, well, Evan Stroud now up, the prolific catcher. That one high. 1-0 count to Stroud. Stroud got reached on an error and grounded to second in his first game. And then he struck out against Palmer, and he struck out twice against Palmer, actually. And so he's 0 for 3. That one is fouled back. 2-1 count. That one bounces off of a few things before it gets down. The dinosaur is beautifully illuminated up there on the mountain. That one 2-2. Okay. The 2-2. Big one here. That one is grounded back up the middle. Reaching out and making the grab. Kiefer. Oh! Kiefer did a little. I mean, he went all out. He slid on the ground. He came up. He threw it to Hollick. Hollick tried to make the tag behind his back. That would have been something special. Oh, that was really close. A little bit off the money, but can you blame him, man? He just got up from a full-on slide and had to beat the throw. That was still great defense no matter what. Stroud does reach on a single, though. Swing and a miss for Sam Kuima. Last time up, he got a double on a weird bounce to left, where he scored the only run of the game for the Titans. 0-1. Inside. 1-1. One count. Kuima drilled to center. Farley underneath it. He makes the grab. A lot of outfield to cover, but when they hit it right to you, it's kind of easy. All right. Well, entering the bottom of the fifth, it is still tied 1-1.
There's one on base. Going to the bottom of the fifth. It is tied up 1-1. And it is time for the fifth inning strategy. There to pass on the greatest sport on earth.
All right, so to recap the top of the fifth, the Sturgis Post 33 Titans were able to score. They scored no runs on one hit, no errors for the Hardhats, no earned runs, and one man left on base. Okay. Well, what a duel this has become. You wouldn't have expected it off of the. You wouldn't have expected it based off of the. The first game, the Mercy Rule 12 inning or 12 runner. Leading off for the Hardhats in the bottom of the fifth is going to be Wilson Kiefer.
This weekend for the Veterans Classic beginning Thursday night in your chance.
Thank you all for tuning in.
We appreciate all of you playing, drafting around tickets. It'll be a lot of fun. Progressive continues to grow.
Hey, you get me for both social media and calling, so I have to do both. All right, I'm back. They're just doing a little meeting anyways. Kiefer, been pretty good all day at getting those hits. He is 1 for 3, but with a walk and a run. There comes Keith. I'm hearing a "Let's Go Willie" from the bottom. Everybody rocking. He hits one right in the gap where he usually stands. Beautiful little single to start out the inning. Wilson Kiefer gets on base. One pitch, one hit. He was caught stealing his last time up, so I'm going to suggest he doesn't do that. But you know, I'm not his dad. I can't. I have no control here. Zeke Farley up. He's got a strikeout and a single to his name. Farley getting ready. He has 3 hits today between the 2 games and a hit by pitch. He puts down a bunt. Peters grabs it. The throw to first is high. It gets away. Both guys are going to advance, and they're going to stay there. Oh, no, coming home. The throw is way off, and a man gets to third. Farley's getting all the way to third. He might. No, he's going to stay at third. Oh, my gosh, what just happened? What should have been a routine ground ball, failed bunt turns into a triple and an RBI. A pair of runs, or a pair of errors brings home the leading run. That was something special. A little bit of a Charlie Blackmon walk-up. That was a very big favorite in Colorado when I was there. You always cut it off right before the tonight. So, anyways. Well, still no outs. Man on third, I guess. What a strange little inning. I mean, Kiefer with the easy single, but realistically, that should have been an out at first. Off. The brotherly connection should have made it even better. Both the Peters throwing to one another. Bo to Cade. 2-0 to Crossweight. He wallops that one into shallow right. Right fielder calls for it. He makes the play, but it's not going to stop. It's not going to stop Farley from getting home. He's kind of waited a while to throw it in, but sac fly will bring home Farley. It is now 3-1 Hardhats.
Right for number 14, Harrison Good.
Well, out number 1, Harry Good now back up after his monster home run to right. You'll be seeing that one on the account later. They might be pulling Peters here. I get it. He's done a very good job. I mean, 4 hits allowed over 5 innings, especially against a team that just 12 owed you in the last one. That is a tremendous outing for Bo Peters, but it might be his time as he starts to fall apart out here in the 5th. And they're trolling him a little Jeopardy music, but this is also the first mound visit I've seen. Peters arguing his case, I think. It looks like they're going to let him stay. Oh. Connor Crookshank going to sub in now. Crookshank. I think that means that they're just going to put Bo back at third, which is what, I mean, he played short last time, so it's not that weird. Or wait, who's the third baseman? They might have to put Floor in because they have a DH problem. Can they remove a man from third and put him in pitcher? I don't know the rules about that. If they can move a man from third to pitcher and another man to third without that man being pulled as a pitcher and put into third, where he wasn't in the lineup before. I don't know. I guess. I don't know if he has to take the DH slot for Floor, or if none of them have to be DH. I'm confused. Anyways, it looks like it's fine. But a new pitcher here, Connor Crookshank, takes the mound. Only 1 earned run goes down on Peters, though. Very good. He takes a strike 1. He's been just raking all day, every day. He eats singles for breakfast and home runs for dinner. That one fouled off. 0-2. Good, getting ready. Ugh. The umpire changes his mind and says that one's a ball. He was about to give the signal. He was like, no, that was probably a ball. I just had to think about it a little, you know? 1-2. Very good. Fouls that, or no, he chops that one up to second. The throw, late. It was just not off in time. It was on target. The second baseman just didn't throw it. Oh, single for Harry. Second baseman, Christensen. But good, gets on. Up comes Dietrich. Dietrich 2 strikeouts to 2 different pitchers, or to the same pitcher, Peters, looking and swinging so far. That one fouled off for first strike. Still one out. It's starting to get away from the Titans here, though. No, it's not. We're not at any point here that's like irreparable. Man, another great catch out there on a very outside ball. I've been very impressed by Stroud. As a defensive catcher, he has been tremendous. Spearfish had a good one, too. That one, off the plate, good, gets back. 2-1. D getting a sign from the pitcher, from Coach Torvey. Two one. Good, going for second. He gets there. No throw made as the pitch goes wild, but Harrison Good gets himself another steal, and the count goes to 3-1. Okay, Dietrich, 3-1 count. Not afraid to take walks. He took one in game one. High, he does take the walk. Runners on first and second now, still one out. Crookshank having some troubles. I mean, it's really hard because I know you want to pull Peters because he's not doing too well at the very end there, but nobody else has been able to stop this Hardhats hitting, this Hardhats batting order from imposing their will. Good's going for third. That one is crushed to deep right field. It gets down. They're going. Good's going to score. Next comes Dietrich. Come again. Oh, Dietrich's safe. They're going to stay at third. Stand-up triple. The man laid out for it and right. That was Wood, but that is going to be a 2-run triple. It was just like I didn't have a good view of it. That's why I didn't react any stronger, but wow, that's something. Hardhats up 5-1 now on the 2 RBI triple from not from Alex Dietrich, from Hayden Hollick. He finally got his mojo back and got an RBI. I noticed that the guy was, the right fielder, Wood, was playing a little bit more to center. That could have had an effect on what happened. Lee Negebauer yet to get a hit today. That one off of the catcher's chest. 2-0. All right, Lee, still one out. That one off the plate. 3-0. Hardhats starting to really get in their stride as a hitting team. They get 4 runs in the 4 runs so far here in the bottom of the 5th. That one over the plate, 3-1. Negebauer. He had to get a hit tonight. He had a great series. That one, swing and a miss. That's only strike 2, though. Hey, he didn't take off for first this time. If he did, it might have worked out again. Unless they were watching film. 3-2-1. Last time when he did that, he just took off for first, thinking he struck out, and it was fine. There he goes. He goes looking. Connor Crookshank able to get that K looking. Peyton Tipton now up. He has a walk and a strikeout so far in this game. And then last game, he was able to get a stand-up 2 RBI triple, a fly out, and a ground out to first. A little high, 2-0. 2-0 to Tip. Tip took a walk this last time. Right over the middle. 2-1. Swing and a miss. Tip does that. They're able to, Stroud able to keep it out in front of him. 2-2. A little bit high. Would have worked on a different zone. Good eye there. Tip's a little bit smaller than your average guy on this Hardhats batting order, and it paid off. Full count. The payoff pitch. Swung on to left. That had some real juice on it. It goes into the bullpen and left, but it will be foul. Full count. Full count to Tip. He takes that one. Very close to the zone. Good eye from the umpire, though. That'll make it. That'll put him on. Second walk of the day. He stole second the last time he was on, so watch out. Roach. He's back up. He's batting 500. He got a hit and a out today. So if I'm doing my math right, those should cancel out and be 500 again. If I'm not crazy, I'm pretty sure that's how that works. That one right down Main Street. 0-1. Roach probably wasn't looking for anything there. He was going to let that. He was going to take that regardless. Tip good. He could go for 2. He did steal last time. That one fouled back. 0-2 to Roach. He struck out his last time up. He's not normally that guy though, so watch out. He's the only man not to hit this inning. Stranded a man on third and second last time. Oh, he's just going. Roach hits it. He could have just sat on it, I guess, but that is going to be a little fly out to the shortstop, and that'll end the inning. Once again, stranded 2 guys, but Hardhats now up 5-1 on the back of a 4-run bottom of the 5th. That is exactly what you want to see if you're a Hardhats fan. They finally break through, and now they've got a significant lead for Eli Kelly to hold on to. Eli Kelly, the pitcher of record. Owen Cass getting set. Thank you all for joining us yet again on Hardhats TV. We will be bringing you all of the Hardhats games from the Veterans Classic tournament starting Thursday, and also we might even bring you some other games for some of the other teams in town for the Classic. Who knows? You'll see on social media. Follow us at Post22 Baseball on Twitter and Instagram, and Hardhats Baseball, or I don't know what it is, Hardhats Baseball, I think, on Facebook. You'll see it in the bottom left of your screen. But 5-1. Kelly still not having a run allowed, or run earned in 23.5 innings now. Or 23 innings and an out. I mean, anyways. Up comes Owen Cass. He's going to lead him off in the top of the 6th here for the Titans. He's got, he struck out but reached base last time up, and he struck out and didn't reach base the first time up. That one, good strike. Top of the zone. Cass is quite the big zone there. He's quite the tall fella. But not in like a weird, big leg thing. 0-1. Swing and a miss. Or, he got a piece of it anyways. It's 0-2. Same result. Kelly looking at an 0-2. Cass has struck out both other times. He does not, not yet. He's able to fight here. 0-2 count now. The 0-2. That one is chopped to first baseman Hollick. He makes the play.
Number 22, Dane Peters.
Oh, first out of the 6th inning now. Here for the Hardhats. Kane Peters now up. He's struck out and grounded to first. That one is grounded right back up the middle. Kiefer able to get it. Throws to first. Play is made. Kiefer, always Mr. Reliable. I think he has like 2 errors on the entire year, and he is playing a very difficult position out there.
Pitcher, number 34, Connor Cruikshank.
Connor Cruikshank, he's pitching, and he just used to be at third, but he has a pair of singles today. He makes up half of the total hits for the Titans. He is able to chop one off to shallow right, and Good makes the play. That'll be a 1-2-3 inning for Kelly. And going into the bottom of the 6th, it is still Hardhats up 5-1. So there were no hits, no runs, no errors, no earned runs, and nobody left on base there. 1-2-3. The umpire is getting a little bit of a face full here from the manager for Sturgis. Never mind, they're having fun. Anyways, there's a little bit of a grief going on, I guess, between the umpire and the Sturgis manager. But bottom of the 6th, coming back up to lead us off yet again is going to be Wilson Kiefer. He let us off last inning, and we scored 4. So, I'd say he's a good little luck charm. For a 9-hole hitter, he's doing pretty great. Walk, single, fly out, ground out. He's 2 for 2, or 2 for 4 with a walk. 600 OBP. They're going to keep Cruikshank out there. All right, Kiefer coming up to bat. He took 1 pitch and 1 swing and 1 hit for 1 base last time.
Leading off from the 6th for your Hardhats, shortstop number 15, Wilson Kiefer.
Kiefer getting ready. That one, all good. That's going to be a ball. Connor getting some encouragement from the crowd. 1-0 to Wilson. Very inside. He just about dodges that one. 2-0 count. A little bit high again. 3-0 count. Cruikshank not throwing too far off the zone. I mean, he's not having any wild pitches. They're just all, I don't know, they're just a few inches out. That one is going to land inside 3-1. He throws it down the middle. But, hey, it's a 3-0 count. You sit on it. I get it. Kiefer, more than anybody would know that. Oh! No, come on back. That was a strike. This happened last time, but it was on a swing. Except he thought he struck out. This time he thought he walked. John Boyce made a video about people just going for it on 3 balls once. It might just work out sometimes in the middle of a random game in the middle of nowhere. Okay, full count. Kiefer, he's going to take that one. He did not swing. And it's going to be a walk. Kiefer, easily on first. Start out the inning. All right, Zeke back up. Zeke reached on he got all the way to third, and a run scored on an error problem, a 2-person error train with the pitcher and the first baseman, who were both Peters. 1-0 here. Farley grounds it back up the middle to second. The throw to second gets a man. He's able to reach. Fielder's choice. 1 out. Still a man on. Farley very fast though.
8 Crossway.
Okay, fielder's choice gets Farley on the first. Take Crossweight up. He went 3 for 3 with a homer in the first game, and since then a sac fly, a fly out, and a walk for him. Farley, a very accomplished base stealer. Oh, right up the middle, off the mound and into center. Farley's going to chug for third. Tate's going to get into second. Farley almost uses his spikes, kind of. Seems like they're all good, but Crossweight's going to get over to second on that single from he's going to get over to second on the throw. But now, men on second and third, still one out. All right. Harry. Here he is, a single, a home run, and a pop out so far today, or on this game. He was going for the fences on that one. I don't blame him. He's got the power. He's getting, and everything's going for him right now. He is 4 for 5 on the day, or 4 for 6 on the day. That one in the dirt, but Stroud is just so good at keeping those from going behind him. 1-1. Switching out a ball. That one's got too many pellets on it. It was scuffed. Could have been cut a little by the 1-1. Very high. 2-1. Good. Looking forward to this. 2-1 to good. In the dirt. 3-1. He's got Farley and Crossweight both in scoring position. The 3-1 to good. Here we go. Fouls that one off. Bentz grabbed it somehow. I don't even know if he knew he had it. 3-2. 3-2-1 count. Harrison good. Bottom of the 6th. 2 men on. 1 out. He swings on one to right. It's going to get down. 2 men are going to score. Farley and Crossway both come across the plate. That's a 2 RBI single from Harrison Good on the full count. When you need somebody to rely on, you've always got Harrison. Good old Harry. 7-1 the score now. Quickly got out of control once Crookshank kind of got in the game here. Dietrich up now. Good did go for second. What happened? Did he steal a base just then? I think so. I was looking down. That one is chopped up the middle. Shortstop grabs it. Cass able to make the play. That's out number 2. Good's going to get over to third in the process. Sorry, I missed that stolen base. Hayden Hollick. He got a 2 RBI triple his last time up. Let's see if he can do anything this time. He might have his mojo back. He was starting to have some troubles, but he reached on an error and he got that triple last time up. And things might be different. Okay, 1-0 count here to Hayden Hollick. See the outfielders playing pretty deep here on Hayden. That's a strike regardless of the fact he didn't swing. 1-1. That one is a strike. Catches the bottom of the zone that trickles out of the glove of Stroud. 1-2. One, two count. 2 outs. Just a little off. 2-2. Crookshank almost got that one, but a little bit outside. The 2-2. Hollick able to stay alive. He fouls that one off. They're giving him some... Ooh, swing and a miss for Hollick. That'll end the inning. Well, pretty good inning nonetheless, even though a man is stranded on third. Going into the top of the 7th, which is probably going to be the end of this game. A credible game so far for the Titans, I'll say that. Especially compared to Game 1, this has been an incredible performance for them.
Your Hardhats 7. In baseball fans, every year, Black Hills Sports celebrates Lives with Purpose through the annual Recognition Gala. This traditional event formally celebrates individuals supported for their accomplishments and their progress, in addition to volunteers, businesses,
Okay, so to round out the bottom of the 6th.
of Black Hills Sports. In your calendar, save the date for October 14th.
2 runs on 2 hits, both earned. Both earned to Crookshank. There were no errors, and there was 1 man left on base in that. Kelly, is he still out there? No, it is not Kelly. Kelly will get the win, probably. Lighty's just going to finish this out. Okay. Warm up his arm, I guess. He's normally a starter, and he will be for the Veterans Classic. They've definitely gotten our best stuff this game. Between Palmer, Kelly, and Lighty, they're getting some of our best arms. Lighty, getting ready. He's known for getting guys on and getting out of trouble. But he just has to make sure that 6 people don't score in the top of the 7th. I think he's up for it. Oh, whoops. On the wrong side. Leading off here is Adam Floor. Oh, wait, Adam Floor got pinch hit for. Let's see who this is. If you could show me his number, that'd be fantastic. Nope. Anyways, this guy's up. 0-0. That'll be a ball. I think I'm seeing 7. Oh, that'll be a strike, sorry. Not 7. That is 7. What's going on? Oh, that's the former pitcher. That's Bo Peters. Yeah, he did take over the DH slot. That makes sense now. Okay, 0-2 count. Lighty. Right over the middle. That'll be a strikeout. Lighty gets out number 1 of the 7th. And we're 2 outs away from another win. Aiden Wood now up. Wood today. Strikeout, line out. That's it. 0-2. Fouled off. Well, Lighty yet to throw a ball, so there's that. That one not a strike. Huh. Okay, 1-1. Must have been something I couldn't see there. That one a little bit below the zone. 2-1. Lighty just barely hitting around the edges, I guess. That one down. 3-1 now for Lighty. to Aiden Wood. The 3-1. Too low. That's going to be a walk. Still 1 out.
Number 2, Jake Peters.
But now there's a man on. Oh, wait. Pinch hitting for Bryson Heron is Jake Peters. I'm going to guess that is the... I'm going to guess that that is, in fact, the third Peters brother. Or a cousin or something like that. Okay, Peters up. 1-0 to Peters. Wood leading off. That's a good ball. Nope. That'll be a ball. Whitey's got to keep his composure here. That went off. 3-0. Yes, I'm guessing that Bo, Cade, and Jake, or Kane and Jake, have been, or are all brothers of some sort. Similar to some of those Sullivans that came through. Man on first and second. Gonna have a little talk here. Dietrich and Hayden.
Number 11, Dylan Christensen.
Dylan Christensen now up. He is the leadoff man without a hit. He is 0 for 5 today. Maybe he does it now. Maybe it goes to Key for a double play, end of the game. Swing and a miss. That's a good one there. Lighty able to get him going. Oh, 1 to Christensen. That one is fouled, but playable. Dietrich makes the grab. He was a little late to see it, but it did not make a difference. He gets the out. He had to run around the umpire and everything, but that'll be out number 2.
Catcher, number 3, Evan Stroud.
Out number 2, Evan Stroud now up, the catcher. He threatens to throw back. Lighty. That one, not a ball, or not a strike, that's a ball. Somebody was upset by that, I guess. The 1-0, Lighty. That one is fouled out, 1-1. Pretty good out here on this wet Tuesday night. One. Ooh, a little bit down and away. Steps off, make sure Wood stays honest. Swing and a miss. 2-2. Lighty gets him going on the off speed. One more pitch, and this could be all over. Swing and a miss. He gets him. That'll be the game. Hardhats win 7-1. What a game that was. Incredible game here from the Titans. You know, Sturgis post 33 did an incredible job to come back from that 12-0 mercy rule and put together this really competitive game. I mean, we were tied in the bottom of the fifth. This was pretty dang tight the whole way through up until they pulled the starter. But thank you all. I'm going to do the thing. Hardhats win it 7-1, the final. Well, congrats to them. Thank you all for tuning in. I really do appreciate it. If you have enjoyed this, give it a like. That helps us that helps us, reach new viewers. What a series that was. Once again, thanks to all the Sturgis people that I'm sure are watching this. It was a very impressive game. But yeah, so thank you all. I will see you on Thursday for our game in the opening part of the Veterans Classic. Make sure that you watch the social medias to see the whole schedule of games we're doing. And yeah, thank you so much. So good night here from Rapid City, South Dakota at the Great Fitzgerald Stadium, Dave Plouffe Field. I'm Oliver Fell, and have a good night.